Alright, let's fucking go. Okay, this time we will not fucking kill Ato. Never again. For a while. Kill Ato? No. No, 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 no. It will probably never understand each other when we try, and that's why I don't want to kill you.
You're human. Just like us. I don't want to kill you just because I don't understand you.
You're still going to let me live? You're a really nice guy, Takumi, really just too nice.
I feel sick to my stomach having my life spared by someone as ugly as you.
Well, that was rude of you. Say what you want, I'm not killing you, I have things I want to ask you. Give me a fucking Sekerino, guys. Jesus. Smith, this is the worst decision. As strong as just you rethink it. You have no reason to listen to this traitor. He'll only deceive you. Who's really doing the deceiving? Well, it's not my problem anymore. That's for you to decide, Takumi. Since you let me live, I'll tell you everything I know. And what happens next will be all up to you to decide. It collapsed before he could finish his sentence.
Hello, motherfucker.
Jeez, the bastard passed out. Hello, spirit. Let's see where this route takes us, huh? Sparing Ato again? Should I splash water on him to wake him up? I'll do a real badass would dump a bunch of cicadas in on him right now. Why wake him up? If you're not going to kill him, let's just lock him up. He'd be in trouble if he woke up and started going berserk, and I'm dead tired from all the fighting. Alright, me too. I'm so worn down I feel like I'm about to vanish. I have to go in an hour, but let's see what you do. Alright. You really are about to vanish. Are you okay? Now let's put Ato in that cage and get some rest. You're really not going to kill Aotsuki. You'll regret this, you know. Even so, I don't want to kill another human being, even if it goes against the will of humanity. You're truly naive, Takumi, but if that's your choice... Come on, let's all carry him. What a pain. Can we just get C-Ray's drums to do it? There's no way we can trust C-Ray with Ato's care. Who knows what he might try to do to him. I've decided to not kill him, and as horrible as a person as he may be, I need to keep him alive. Excuse me, may I carry Nigo? I want to carry him. Sure, do whatever you want. Then I shall. Thank you, Ava. I'm sure Nico would be happy to know you're still caring for him. Ava gently lifted up Nico's immobilized body in her arms. The rest of us carried Ato to his cage in the courtyard. After that, I made a quick trip to the cafeteria. I was in the mood for a quick energy boost. There were others in the cafeteria with me, but they all seemed completely exhausted. I'm tired. Who isn't? We just had a defensive battle and a lot of crazy stuff happened. It isn't going to escape, is he? We locked him up in too tight to make sure he's the one, and Takemaru is going to stay on watch tonight just to make sure. I see, that's good. Although it's entirely possible that C-Ray will erase our memories and in the morning and we'll all think he died or something. I didn't necessarily believe what it was saying, but I did want to hear him out. And I wasn't the only one with that opinion. Takemaru felt the same way, but with his distrust of C-Ray and all. In fact, he was the one who suggested that he stand watch over Ato overnight. But I couldn't just leave it all in Takemaru's hands, so I ended up alternating ships with him. Well, either way, someone's gonna, just getting zapped by... Watch it, on a guard, and somebody comes from behind. Getting zapped. It's not only Ato's words that have stuck with me, it's what Veshna said as well. You must be curious too, right? She was calling us invaders. Oh, that's right. Same with the other commanders. What do you suppose that means? If what they're saying is true, then... No, thinking about that right now, it would be a waste of time. It's all speculation anyway. Yeah, I have a feeling Ato will have something to say on that subject too. We'll think about it after we heard him out and decide whether to believe it's true or not. Right, let's go talk to him after breakfast tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. So that's Takemaru and I watched over Ato until morning, the two of us taking turns getting a little shut-eye. Thus a new day came, bringing my 57th day at Last Defense Academy to a close. Okay, 58, baby.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Woke up on a bench in the courtyard. Apparently, I'm nodded off at some point in the night. What about Ato? Good morning, Takumi. You were watching over me like this? You must have let your guard down if you fell asleep, although I know you're tired after yesterday's battle, but weren't you worried I'd kill you? Man, after that last ending route, multiple Atos. You're locked up tight, and if you attacked me, I had to kill you first, that's all. Don't kill him though. I already lost to you a few times now, and you took a lot of my humanity while you were at it. But knowing someone as hideous as you stayed by my side all night long still makes me want to throw up. Cut that out, Ato. We got important business to today. You're going to tell us everything you know. We'll decide after whether you're lying or telling the truth. Who am I to refuse? That's why you kept me alive, isn't it? I'll tell you the truth. No falsehoods, no distortions. After that, I gathered everyone in the courtyard. Okay. Everyone who gathered in the courtyard glared at Ato with pointed glances. Meanwhile, Ato himself had an unfittingly cheery grin. How wonderful. Haven't seen all of you together like this since the first few days after we got here. Although it does nauseate me to look at you in all your ugliness. Are you sure I can't kill this asshole? Let's wait until after he talks. The sooner we kill him, the better. I say. It's not too late. It would benefit all of humanity. Getting desperate in our RV, Ray. What's the big rush? Is it that much of a problem for you if I divulge the truth? We should stop with this foolishness. All I want to do is protect everyone from your lies. Protect them? Please, you just want to force them to fight for you. Can we get on with the truth revealing, please? Oh, but what about Shion? He's too worn out to make an avatar right now. I don't think he'll be able to show himself for a while. I see, he had to push himself to the limits for us. And what about Ava? Ever since yesterday, she's been Nico, holding him. She's completely out of it. I'm not sure if she'll turn up. Excuse me for being late. Ava, that's... There was nothing I could do for Nico. He's broken and immobile. All the circuitry that powers him is fried. He's beyond repair. I figured as much. Why are you still holding on to him, Ava? I'm not sure. It just feels right. Right? Yes, right. Very right. This one's turned into a real trip, hasn't she? Did Ceres brainwashed her? What an ugly thing to do, and you're all just as messed up for turning a blind eye to it. A blind eye? I feel really bad for her. You're too deranged to comprehend this, but humanity cannot afford to lose this war. I will do anything within my means to assure victory. Ugly thoughts befitting an ugly species.
Hey!
Let's get on to what really matters, Ato. Sure, I'm ready when you are. What is the truth you have learned? Let's hear it. One lie out of you and I'll cave your head in. Where's that smashing now? All this guy has is lies. Once the total annihilation of humanity, remember there's no reason for him to cooperate with you. I already given up on that dream. I did the moment I lost to you. I have no goals at all now. I simply want to tell you what I know. If I didn't, I would feel just terrible for all of my repulsive ex-friends. Terrible? Why? Because you're fighting without any awareness, no clue at all with what the true objective of this war is. The true objective? Okay, looks like he's about to start weaving his little tapestry of lies now, so why don't we just call it a day and... Enough, shut up! You think this war will save humanity? Well, you're not totally wrong, but... Humans are actually the ones who started this war in the first place.
The root of all the evil happening here is humanity itself.
Humanity? You can listen to him, he's just trying to discredit us. Remember what the Veshnes said in the battle yesterday, right? I'll tell you what she meant by invaders. It all ties back to the very place we are right now, you know, Last Defense Academy. Don't let him fool you!
It's not on Earth. This is not Earth. It never was.
It's Futurama. Pardon? Not Earth? You were taken from the Tokyo residential complex where you lived and ended up at this school. But you weren't taken to Earth. You were taken to another planet. I don't understand what you're trying to say. What do you mean this is in Earth? Perhaps you should ask Ray. He knows more than anyone. Don't you? It's just a bunch of nonsense. Is it really? Then why do the commanders call us invaders? Ray, tell us the truth. We want to hear it. We want to save humanity just like you do, so please, be honest with us. Please, Ray. Can't cut your tongue, or is it the will of humanity again? Enough already, spit it out. I want to know too. Oh, Shion. You need approval from the will of humanity. How about I pursued them?
If you won't tell my friends what's going on, I'll end my
Oh.
life right here and now.
What? You apply a threat like that, you don't even have the strength to kill your... I can extinguish the undying flames on the door to the defense room, and if I do that, my friends can kill me. Us? Which means the entire mission will end in failure if you don't want that to happen. You tell us what's really going on.
Yeah.
They were right to know. They're the ones laying their lives on the line to fight for you. If you can't do that, if the will of humanity won't allow it.
Then I refuse to take part in this. I'll throw my whole life away.
Shion. You're serious, aren't you? Fine, I get it. I can't afford to lose you. I cannot allow the mission to fail. Does that mean you're ready to talk now? Wonderful, we can finally get the story straight. I'll tell you the truth I learned from Veshness and the other commanders. Alright, let's hear it. What did the invaders tell you? Information I have comes directly from the commanders as well as from written material found in their base. I will present to you the conclusion I cleaned from them. This is the story of how this stupid, abominable war started. It's likely everything started with the world death. Even you guys know about that, right? Yeah, we do.
World death rendered Earth uninhabitable for humans, and most of humanity died out.
Seeing as we're talking about humanity and all of its repulsiveness, there probably wasn't just the destruction of nature, but also war over limited resources that caused it.
In the end, what remained of humanity moved to massive underground shelters.
Smart boy. But the problem comes after that. What do you suppose mankind decided to do next, while their planet was slowly dying?
Artificial satellite? They abandoned Earth? Humanity fled from dying Earth and began searching for a home on a new planet. Fled to a new planet? It's no surprise this is too much for the pink slur in your ugly skulls to process. You can hardly even fathom it, can you? For those of us who only knew life in the Tokyo Residential Complex, the concept of the cosmos may as well have not even existed. But while we were oblivious to what was going on, plans to move to another planet were steadily progressing. You mean the Exodus project? But wasn't that just an evacuation? I think Ziray should be the one to tell us what humanity's true plans were. Go on, Ziray. Fine. After it was overcome by world death and humanity fled to the underground city shelters, mankind devoted all of its wisdom into developing the Exodus project. This led to a development of an ultra-large spaceship capable of warp travel, exceeding the speed of light and able to accommodate all surviving humans. That would be the artificial satellite.
The artificial satellite is a spaceship?
It is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete, but by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and left Earth.
They already had a destination in mind. While humanity was developing the artificial satellite, they had also been searching for a habitable planet. Miraculously, in far galaxy, they located a world with an environment much like Earth. Big lore time! About time we know everything, or I guess as much as possible.
They named the planet KXK.
KXK?
787. In many ways,
You already know about the
it was like
Futurum, at least a
Earth's
little.
long-lost sister.
Which pet did you learn that again? Don't ask me, Spirit. Don't ask me. I don't remember. There's been too many pets. I don't even remember anymore.
In a habitable zone that allowed for organic life. And the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All of the conditions were perfect for
Second
supporting
Earth.
life. It was truly a suitable second Earth. Humanity decided to abandon its dying Earth and head for that planet on the artificial satellite.
So what you're saying is, right now, we're...
The invaders. Although some fans think that this designation is why Zero Hat 78 is a special number in the day announcement? Oh.
On planet KXK
787.
Located in a galaxy far from Earth. Yes. Humanity reached its destination in fine form. Took many long years after their departure, though.
Many long years. Is that how long we've been away from Tokyo Residential Complex? No, the complex was, as we know, it was never on Earth. It was on the artificial satellite. The complex is on satellite.
Yeah.
The upgrade to the complex is indeed located inside of the artificial satellite. Humanity took hundreds of years to reach this planet, living in that megastructure in the meantime.
You're telling me we never lived on Earth at all? We were in space
I mean,
the whole damn time?
yeah. Makes sense, since I remember when the game started. Was it the opening or prologue or something? Didn't look like normal. Or did I remember wrongly? I don't remember
That
anymore.
must be why there was so little information about Earth in the complex. It was already a long abandoned planet.
Hold on a sec. This is too much to take in all at once. I feel sick. Never would have guessed things were happening on an interplanetary scale. It's one of the reasons we didn't tell you. We thought us the truth too far removed from reality that we would only serve to confuse you. How come nobody ever ventured in the complex? I mean, I never really talked to anybody anyhow, but still. Soon after we left Earth, factions formed that believed we should return. Oh, the conflict between factions are so serious that it threatened to spark a civil war. So we decided to restrict the intel available to most civilians from that point on. Consequently, information about Earth and the artificial satellite was suppressed. But after all of the blood, sweat, and tears spent getting here, humanity had made a grave miscalculation. There was another intelligent life form, not too dissimilar from humans already living here. This was another way to the planet was just like Earth. They had formed their own culture on this planet as complex as those on Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. War over territory is one of the humanity's ugly traditions. And we're still fighting that war now. This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for the difference. Periodically, those with mutated and special blood would be born on this planet. What we call cryptoglobin, or humanima.
Those with this power are revered here as heroes, chosen by God.
Hey, finally get to see the whole squad. The whole fucking squad.
You mean the commanders?
Humanity's weapons were useless against them. For generations, they struggled against those fierce heroes. Humanity was never quite able to overcome this power, and as a result, were unable to seize the planet.
So the invaders are the original inhabitants of this planet. Just the commanders, the others are just pets created for battle by Vashnes. So they're just trying to protect their planet from us, from the real invaders. There are regular citizens on this planet. Are the commanders fighting to protect them? You don't see any civilians around here. The damage from past battles is too severe, but there are mostly average citizens too, and they're terrified of us. Oh, probably the people who run away from us. The people with the suit on. What the hell? We're the real invaders, C-Ray? What's the big idea tricking us like this? Everything is deceptive. The invaders are enemies of humanity. That's completely true. But humanity is the one doing the invading, right? That means we're the bad guys. They're just trying to protect their home.
There is no good and bad in war. War is when two different visions of justice fight for victory. Righteousness belongs to the winner.
That's all bullshit. You're forcing us to fight a war of conquest. It's the only way humanity can survive. Fire Emblem Conquest? Fate? We can't keep living on the artificial satellite forever. It will inevitably degrade over time. It's been a significant decline in the human population over the last few decades, but believed to be the effect of prolonged living in the confined space. Humanity can't last much longer. We need a new planet to inhabit as soon as possible.
That's why we need to take this one. It's the only way that humanity can survive.
How can that be? Why is it that you hid this from us, Shane? Shane? The people of the complex have no idea this war is taking place, let alone the missions we are currently engaged in. It's highly confidential, known only to government and military authorities. It would be too risky to subject those already living such a confined existence to the added stress of war. Who knows what kind of tragic future would befall them if they fell into a state of panic. So excluding the alarm that goes off whenever the enemy attacks, we hit everything from the general populace. Naturally, you would have had no idea about this either, so we decided to keep it that way. That's why we were brought to this school without any idea of what was going on. What is this place? What is this? What is Last Defense Academy? It's something humans made, right? What is it doing on this planet?
Last Defense Academy is a special spacecraft deployed from the artificial satellite.
School is a spaceship too? OMG.
Last Defense Academy was created for this mission. It also serves as a weapon for raising all life on this planet. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with all of you on board. And after you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he builds enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet.
But, why make it look like a school?
There's no deep reason for that. We just wanted to give Shion what
Ah.
he wished for.
What I wished for?
You wanted to go to school like a normal kid at least once in your lifetime.
Sad.
Well, this mission wouldn't exist without you. We wanted to do that much for you.
The successful Humanima infusions were on young people around your age too, so it all fit pretty well thematically. Right, tell us more about the Humanima. You said it was this planet's special power. Yes, it's a very intriguing story. There's more? As you heard, cryptoglobin was originally a power found only on this planet. It's also what caused the most anguish for Earth's forces throughout this war. The only thing could harm the cryptoglobin users was the power of cryptoglobin itself. There was nothing humanity could do. So desperate to win at any cost, they began to research cryptoglobin. It's when a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. It was around a couple of decades ago, I believe.
Yeah.
You know about that too, huh? That time a being with nigh limitless power was born on this planet. It was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even call him the Second Coming. Second Coming? The child was captured by a human recon team that had infiltrated enemy territory. That child was you, Shion. Huh? This event brought humanity back from the brink of death. They successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of ending the centuries-long stalemate. That was me. I was born on this planet. And now I'm here to trying to destroy it? That is fucked up. How cruel. What I'm about to tell you now is just conjecture, but with that said, with the Second Coming at their disposal, the cryptoglobin research made a great leap forward, and as a result, humans compatible with cryptoglobin were found. Meaning us. And so we were sent here along with Shion, the most destructive weapon this war has ever known. Is that really what happened? Well, Siray, we will never have a chance like this again. This is our first and last opportunity to definitively save mankind. Thanks to all of you, your Humanima and Shian's incredible power, a long-held wish can finally come true. You gotta be kidding. I can't believe this. How could you kidnap Shian and make him attack his own people? Don't just brush off with that will of humanity stuff this time. It has to be done for the sake of survival. Hey, why don't we just stop? We can end this war, right? We can communicate with one another now. If we talk it out and find a path towards coexistence. That'll never work. This war has gone on for too long. It's well past the point of being something we can solve with words. And you yourself have killed the heroes of this planet over and over. There's no turning back now. Not for the humans. Not for the people of Futurum. Futurum? It's the name of this planet. That's how it sounded pronounced in the local tongue anyway. Futurum, the name of this planet. There you have it. That's the truth about this war that's been kept from you. Did I get the details right, Siray? Indeed, it's just as you say. What do you mean, just as you say? It's not all. You tricked us, you tricked Shion, and you were gonna make us destroy everything on this planet too. It's really messed up. The ultimate heel turn. I hear you, troops, but it had to be done. This was the only way to ensure humanity would survive. It had to be done. That's your justification? Are you fine with humanity dying out, then? Could you face all those people up there on the artificial satellite and say that? If they even exist there, to be honest, we don't even know that if they exist. This is the only way for mankind to live on. It's the only way to protect everyone you care about. That's all I have to say. My work here is done. Now, there's still one thing left. Remember what you said before?
Are those you hold?
Oh, that was just a leading question. What? I had no idea about the details behind our cryptoglobin transfusions at the time, or even the reason why we were chosen for the Special Defense Unit. So maybe it was because Siray had tampered with my memories, but even if that was the case, a lot of other things didn't add up to me. Or maybe even our memories from the complex are... Ah, Ava, what's wrong?
Ah! Ah! Ah!
It's starting! Ava? After her sudden outburst of screaming, Ava did something no one was anticipating.
Bruh.
What the fuck? There's soft, wet sand. The next thing I saw... Oh, no! No! Again? Serious death? Deserved, to be honest. Was Ava's blade piercing through Siray's body?
Siray!
What are you doing, Ava?
Ava, stop!
We already pulled Ava away from Siray. Maybe this time there will be no zapping. There's no Nigo. There's no Siray. But it was too late. Siray? It's no use. He's not responding. It's just like what happened with Nigo. No. She broke him. Ava, why'd you do that? Oh dear, it seems like she's broken too. This is your fault, you know. You crossed the line and you messed with her mind. It's not our fault. Siray did it. No, it's my fault. I couldn't work up the nerve to stop him, and now... It's all my fault. I should have tried harder. Well, now that Siray told us the truth, it's not like you had any fair use for him. Ava slowly sat down as he spoke. The same goes for me. I'll be getting some rest here in my cage. Don't worry, I won't try to escape. Even if there's power outage, I don't plan on hindering you guys anymore. Just want to see how it all plays out. The conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. Enough! Shut up already! As you wish. Good luck with everything. Now that Siray's broken, you'll have to decide for yourselves what you want to do next. Including whether or not you want to keep fighting here. Ada laid down the spot, ending the conversation then and there. So is Siray like really broken for real? It's done for. He's not going to be telling us anything anymore. What do we do, Takumi? Huh? What do we do? This was the first time Siray had been destroyed. I'd seen it last time too, but that had led to the worst possible outcome. I couldn't let anything like that happen again. Let's get him to the war room. Maybe there's something there that can help. Alright, I'll see if there's anything I can do for him. What about this other broken individual? Think we better let Ava get some rest? Should I put her back in the other cage? It's my fault. I made her suffer. It's all my fault. My head. It hurts.
My head! It hurts! Oh, my head hurts!
Wow.
It's going to split in half!
What's wrong? Now Shoma's going crazy. We better get him to go back to his room and rest. Damn it, this whole damn place is going to hell. You know, on Earth, you're fighting to steal a planet from its rightful owners. Shian's a freaking alien. Siray, Ava, and Shoma are all messed up. Everything's completely screwed. Everyone was completely disorientated. All of these unexpected developments and unfathomable truths had left our brains overloaded. I'd lived through these 100 days once before, and I was still stunned. My mind went blank at a loss how to process the situation thrust upon me. This do-over was supposed to help me fix the mistakes I made before, but were we really any better off? We lost friends along the way, and now we had this new chilling reality to deal with. Were we really headed for a happy ending? Was there even such a thing waiting at the end of this road? True, man. True. Back in my room, I lay in bed. I was completely exhausted. I just wanted to empty my mind and rest. I closed my eyes and forced my consciousness into the darkness. Well, shit. Oh.
It's asleep.
Oh, it's Doki.
Finally.
Uh-huh.
You sure find a lot of lost animals.
That was only when I... Maybe it's because I used to get...
So, then I'll give you a hand.
tacky. You're...
It's not the first time. Hey, are you okay? You didn't get yourself sick after I know you're worried about.
But I feel so sorry.
Still. He's looking
Right? And
Aren't you glad you left it to me and took a rest?
I know. You're always help. I'll be sure to help.
Excuse me? No.
No matter the cost.
I mean it.
So no C-Ray, no Nigo. And Aito is still alive.
Get prepared. Be ready to give you.
Here we go. The usual announcement played the next morning even though Zero's out of action. Rights are recording. Remember to myself and turned over in bed. Honestly, I had no desire to think about anything. I wanted to forget it all and lay in bed.
Hey!
But I can't. Nothing's really been settled yet. We have to come up with a plan. I need to talk to everyone. Drag my sluggish body off to the cafeteria. Once I got there, there was no sign of Xion or Ava, and of course no sign of C-Ray either. And as for the rest of us, we were still completely lost in confusion after learning the facts revealed to us yesterday. Xion was not here. I hope he's okay. Just checked on him earlier. He said his head still hurts. Seems like he's in a real bad way. I'm gonna bring him some protein boost that's due later. Is that all that to have a headache after what we heard? About that, something occurred to me yesterday. It's probably because of the war that all the buildings around the school are in ruins, right? This war has presumably been going on for generations. The planet's cities no doubt got laid to waste during that time. But regular citizens lived in them, and as humans are the ones to blame, we're those commanders only fighting to protect them. Damn it, no matter how you look at it, we're the assholes here. That's right, an ally of justice wouldn't have such a foul mouth. Oh, also I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. She was fast asleep. Aito said she's been out cold the whole time. When I mentioned that guy, just remembering that he exists ruins my day. Why did Ava snap like that all of a sudden? Maybe her brainwashing wore off. It could be that yesterday's discussion triggered her in some way. Which would mean that Ava is... So what do we do now? What did we do? Don't tell me we're just gonna keep fighting like we've been doing all this time. That's our only option for protecting humanity, right? Can't be serious. We found out we're the bad guys and you still wanna keep going? There's no good and evil in war, just like Sierra said. And forget about freshness, even if we give up, she'll come for us, all the same. You have to fight if you want to live, or have you been giving up on that? Given up on living? No, we can't let that happen. I came back for another 100 days to keep you guys alive. We have lost so much, but that doesn't mean we can just give up. When I think about our friends who lost their lives, I know I can't give up on living. Even with all that's happened, I still want to live. I want to survive and go home. I want to go back to my grandpa's workshop. Remember, I'm not about to throw in the towel and allow Kako to die in a place like this. I don't want to die, or let anyone else die either. Guess so long as it's our only way to survive, we are really in this to the end. But when I think about the people of this planet and Ava and she on top, too. Did I hear my name? I will obey any order you give me. You here? I will kill if I'm told to kill. I will die if I'm told to die. Nothing has changed. Please use me as you please. I belong to all of you. Hey Ava, do you remember yesterday? Do you understand what you have done? What do you mean? I only do as I'm ordered. Surely not remember? With the love of murder, I knew she was broken. I will kill the invaders, kill, massacre them all. No, you're one of the people of this planet. We can't make you fight anymore. Apparently, we can't fight with her, but if she breaks like she did yesterday. You're ordering me to remain on standby? Understood. Man, if I knew I was gonna feel this horrible about it, I would have preferred never hearing the truth. Maybe that was Aito's goal all along, to shake us by telling us the truth. If Aito's intention is telling us the truth was to upset us, then he pulled it off with flying colors. We lost the righteousness that justified our actions, and we lost C-Ray, who was pushing us towards our goal. Yeah, we were shaken, alright. We didn't talk about anything important after that, and eventually retreated to our rooms. The day has just started, and I already lost count on how many times I let out of this heart inside. I'm feeling heavy, but I need to prepare for battle. The reason I came back was to protect Karua and everyone else this time. I have to stand by that now more than ever. I can't afford to stop. Okay, let's see. Who did I do last time? It's been a while. Oh yeah, Aito's back. Good. Wait, can I max Aito? Let's see, save just in case. Aito, what's the history of mankind? Alright. bum bum. Bum bum bum. Next one should maxed out.
You never know. Well then.
Series announcement will continue like clockwork, headless of his destruction. Never really trusted him, but the truth is he did what he did for the sake of humanity. Wonder how losing him will change things for us this time. When I lay down in bed, I close my eyes and force my thoughts to shut down. If I didn't, I wouldn't get any sleep. Day 60.
Today is your... Honestly, I'm kind of out of ideas. Anyway, for your... Okay!
Okay. Day 60 already. It's the second time I made it this far. Things have played out almost completely differently this time around, though. Have I changed history for the better, or have I only made it worse for everyone? Please stop together, Takumi. Don't let that hold you back now. Taking a moment to psych myself up for the day, I left my room and headed for the cafeteria. Out of the roof, I caught sight of somebody wandering around.
No, it can't be.
There's something wrong with him. Shoma? She was acting really strange. She was walking around in a daze, muttering to himself over and over. It was like he was possessed or something. Can't be real. A dream? It must have been a dream. It's a fantasy. A misunderstanding. I'm the crazy one here. Shoma, are you feeling alright? No, if I can just remember, everything will be fine. If I could just... He would answer me. I wasn't even sure he knew I was there. He turned around and went back to his room, still raving. What's up with him? Whatever his problem was, Shomas was clearly in no mood to talk. Right now, I'll have to look into it later. But I need to have breakfast and touch base with everyone else first. Okay. Ran to the cafeteria. Nozomi was the first to greet me. She looked worried. Takumi, do you know if Shoma's alright? He looks sort of nervous and twitchy when I saw him earlier. Yeah, I saw him too. He's definitely not his usual self. Wonder what's wrong? Is there anything we can do to help him?
Hey!
Wish I knew. I've never seen him like this before, not even in my last timeline. It's too bad. I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on him and hope he doesn't get worse. Yeah, that's about all we can do for now. Sai took a seat. The others were talking over what we learned the other day before yesterday. Unsurprisingly, the conversation was somewhat subdued. We were still in shock, still trying to process the truth and all the implications that came with it. She recalled them school invaders when we first got here, and we always called our fights defensive battles, but it was the other way around. We were the invaders all along. Maybe we should try to talk this out after all. I mean, there must be regular people on this planet too. They can't all be like the commanders. There's got to be someone who's be willing to talk to us. It's more like Veshna's leading them. I highly doubt that. Right, someone who'd kill her allies and try to become a god isn't gonna listen to a reason. I told you, didn't I? We still have to fight. It's the only way for us to survive. Man, this is some grade 8 rotten luck. Why is this happening to me? Why did I have to get chosen for this stupid unit anyway? Seems like even 8 doesn't know the reason for that. Do we just happen to be more compatible with Team Anima than other people? In that case, maybe it really was just a matter of luck. What really sucks is that we know we are the ones in the wrong now, but we still gotta keep fighting. I know, but like Hiroko said, that's our only choice. If we want to survive, we can't just abandon humanity either. Right, it's not humanity as a whole who put us here. The regular people on board the satellite don't know anything about what's going on. They haven't done anything wrong, and we're the only ones who can save them. In a way, things haven't changed all that much. We still gotta fight to protect those we hold dear. I suppose so. Damn it, what rotten luck. Everyone went quiet. There wasn't really much more we could say. After eating breakfast, we went back to our rooms. Ever since I learned the truth, it feels like I'm wading through mud. It's a struggle to even think straight sometimes. But I have to work through this. The enemy could attack any day now. We have to keep fighting for our friends here and the people we left behind in the complex. There we go.
I'm honestly surprised I can speak to another person like this. I've lived with this cognitive disorder for as long as I can remember. My parents even hospitalized me to keep me at arm's length. That was when I started my book reading habit. A kind-hearted nurse shared her recommendations with me. She looked vile and reeked like a corpse, but I appreciated the gesture. The longer I stayed in the hospital, the more determined I became to wipe out mankind. Say, Takumi, did you ever hear about a hospital that exploded and had a single child as
No.
its sole survivor? That was me. My first time killing other humans.
Crazy
And I
guy.
haven't given up my dream of exterminating the human race yet. I'll never give up. It's my reason for living. In that sense, you could say the ugly humans I despise so much are also what's most important to me.
Kill every last one of them!
Yeah,
You
it
never
would.
cease to amuse me, Takumi.
He will.
I've never bared my soul to anyone like this before. You are so hideously interesting.
Did I ever max out cock? I did. I might as well, yeah, Yugamu already started Yugamu before, I guess. Might as well do it him now. Yugamu. What is the cheapest one? $60. 10, 40. Yeah. Oh. Okay, nice.
Each member of my family has a favorite MO and murder instrument. My father's a sniper. My mother uses martial arts. My oldest brother uses poisonous blowing darts. They're faster than bullets in his hands, and he uses them to achieve different goals. My second brother's a bomber. He has a ton of explosives at his disposal. Remote detonation, point blank, he's got a bomb for every occasion. My sister takes after our mom with one difference. She's got superhuman strength. People let their guards down because she's just a kid, and then she kills them before they know what's happening. You can imagine how intense things get when we get into a family squabble. I'm not privy to the details, but I heard Mom and Dad's first meeting was particularly volatile. I'll introduce you to them one day.
One day.
If we make it back alive, that is.
You never will then.
Just about does it for today. Time isn't going to stand still and wait for us to process our feelings. The clock's going to keep ticking forward, hour after hour, day after day, all the way to day 100. Can't say I like what's going to happen then, but it's too late to back down now. It's not a way, so we just have to see it through. Got into bed with a dull sense of resignation, and despite my troubled thoughts, I eventually fell asleep. 61.
Get prepared. Be ready.
We're heading over to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably there already. So yesterday, Nozomi approached me as soon as I arrived. Tell me, can I talk to you about Shoma? What's wrong? Is he still acting strange? Sort of, but I think it's better for you if you hear from Ava. From Ava? Ava, would you tell Takumi what you told me before? Yes, if that is your order. Mr. Kinsaki always visits me in the morning to clean my cage and bring me fresh clothes. Wow, he does that for you every morning? I have thought he'd be more squeamish about handling a girl's unmentionables. He stopped coming a few days ago. Didn't know if I should wait for him or do the cleaning and laundry myself, but I saw I went to his room and asked for further orders. Couldn't answer the door, but I could hear him groaning inside. Groaning? When I called out to him, he said, "Leave me alone, I'm trying to remember something." Trying to remember something? And then tells me he wasn't talking about laundry. Shoma said something similar to the last time I saw him. If I can just remember, wasn't that it?
Oh.
He has remembered important things about our past before. Right, like that crazy stuff about us getting experimented on when we were kids. Now that you mention it, we never cleared that up. Siraj just kind of brushed us off. Eito didn't say anything about our cryptoglobin transfusions or why we were chosen for them either. The fact that none of us remember any of this must mean our memories have been erased or altered somehow. But now that Siraj is gone, there's no way for us to find out, apart from waiting until the war's over. Who even cares about that anymore? Can we just get breakfast and start it? I'm starving. Yeah, now we know humanity are the real invaders. I doubt anything is going to be more shocking than that. You sure about that? You're probably right. I hope so anyway. We decided to drop the subject for now, but we are still uneasy. We spent the morning in relative silence before retreating back to our rooms. I highly doubt, there's going to be even bigger surprises. Already so much trying to remember, it can't be anything worse than what we have found out already, can it? Even if we don't know the whole truth, we know all the important parts now. And as muddy as the morality is gotten, we have to keep fighting if we want to survive. We may not be doing the right thing, but it's really all we can do. We have to be ready for our next bad tag. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
You never will then.
Good night. Going in bed, I could no longer hold back my fears and doubts. We have lost both Sira and Nico. We are on our own now, just like the first time. Are we going to be okay? Can we really make it to the end? I haven't seen Shion in a while either, and who knows when Ava might snap and turn on us again. Then there's Shoma. I don't even know where to start with him. With so much work to worry about, my mind just spoon switched off. I had a long sleepless night ahead of me.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
I barely slept a wink last night, but I guess I should go see how everyone else is doing. Hey, wasn't Tsubasa here today? Something up with her? Maybe she's made some progress. Progress with what? She's been tinkering around with Sira's body in the garage for a few days now. You mean she's trying to fix him? We wanted that pastor's back after everything he's done to us. I said let him stay broken. Yes, serves him right for keeping all those secrets. He only did that so we wouldn't waver in our resolve. Considering what learning the truth has done to us, I don't think that was entirely the wrong decision. You have a point. I think I was happier not knowing. What about all the messing around with our memories? He treated us more like it's objects than actual real people. You can treat me like an object if you wish. If I belong to you, use me however you wish see fit. Guys, it was just a guess. You might have just overslept or something. It might have nothing to do with Ziray. Although Takumi in your future transplanted Ima's brain to Ziray's old body, right? I think I could do something like that this time too. I mean, all I need is volunteer. Not gonna happen. How is Shoma today? Any change? Doesn't seem like it. I tried to take him some garlic sumo stew last night. He looked white as a sheet, but he still didn't touch the food. Did he say anything? Not to me, he was just mumbling to himself about needing to remember something. One thing's for sure though, he was scared. Whatever this memories he's trying to unlock is, it must be a real doozy. What could it be this time? Maybe he's just going crazy. The whole Futurum thing was shocking enough to send anyone over the edge. Worry about Shion too. Is he going to be alright? We probably won't see him until he's fully recovered, maybe even longer considering what we found out. Right, this must be harder on him than any of us. He's living from Earth and he's being used to wipe out his own species. It's just so cruel. On top of all that, with Ziray gone, he's lost the closest thing he had to a parental figure. We done terrible things to Ava too. I won't blame her for hating us right about now. I do not hate you. You may use me however you wish. It's not what you said when you killed Ziray. Shion's body constantly generates undying flames, but his emotions appear to have an effect on the process as well. If you're not careful, this could negatively impact the mission as a whole. We can't allow that to happen. Yeah, if it does, it'll all be over for us.
Oh.
If we can't afford to take things slow either, it wouldn't be unusual for the enemy to attack while we're still disorientated. You're right, at the very least, we have to fight our battles like we always have. Watch the live, we got no other choice than to kill. It's the reality of the matter for us and for the rest of humanity too. For us to live, others have to die. Maybe that's true for us. But it's different from Shion. He really doesn't have any reason to keep fighting. What's going through his mind right now? Will he even want to show himself again after this? Or he might even... So another somber morning, a quick meal, minimal conversation, then back to our rooms. Sometimes feels like every new revelation just brings more uncertainties. One thing I'm sure of is that the enemies isn't about to give up. We need to be ready for the next attack. We will survive. Everyone back home is counting on us. Will we though? Will we though? Rank up.
I think you've heard enough about my family. Here's something about me. You could say I'm the black sheep of the family. I'm a pretty darn good assassin if I do say so myself, but my family, they're outright killing machines. My dad decided to modify my body in order to better harness my potential. It did boost my assassination skills, but that was never the issue. The issue was my heart. Deep down, I knew killing for a living wasn't for me. If I had to kill someone, I wanted it to be someone I chose, in my own time, in my own way. That's why I never got any better at my job. How could I, when I was doing it so reluctantly? I'm going to quit someday. I'll have to tell my family about this decision too, but not today, and not anytime soon. I can't even imagine the chaos that'll erupt when I break the news. Can you come with me to help convince them? I promise you'll get home safe afterwards. In pieces, if need be.
No thank you.
You never will then.
Okay, time to go. Unfortunately, I'll be missing such an important point in the story. I'll have to watch the what later. Alright, Spirit. Have a good day, my man. Happy weekend. No attack today, that's good, but how long is this going to last? Was it naive enough to think we'd make it through the remaining 37 days without having to fight again? Now that I knew the truth, the enemy's determination to bring down the school made a lot more sense. They were just trying to protect their own home from those who would take it from them. One thing, just fight. It sucks, but we have to focus on the survival. That's all we can do. Despite my growing fears and anxieties, I managed to get to sleep at the end of my 62nd day at Last Defense Academy for a second time. 63.
Get prepared. Be ready.
Be ready. We are ready. It's morning, better get over to the cafeteria. I still don't feel any better about what we're doing here. I'm worried about Shoma, Ava, and Shion too. Gotta do something, but what? As I stepped outside, the first thing I saw was Shoma wandering around and looking unsteady on his feet. Just a little more. I'm so close. Shoma, are you okay? I need to remember. If only I was stronger. That's it. Power. I need more power. What are you talking about?
Power. That's what I need.
Huh?
Finally unlock these memories. I'm so close to remembering Takumi, where we came from, how it all started, everything.
Shoma, please get a hold of yourself. Grab Shoma's shoulders to try to settle him down. The fuck? The moment I touched him, he let out a blood-curdling scream and scrambled back to his room and slamming the door behind him. What's that all about? What's wrong with him? And as if that wasn't bad enough. Ah, what the alarm?
Entry defective.
They're here. Well, I knew this was coming. I can't stay around here. I have to get to the war room and prepare for battle. Alright, Aaron's here. Not everyone, not very Shoma. I don't think he'll be coming. So him too, he looks seriously unhinged today, right? Mr. Kinsaki was in the courtyard earlier. He was speaking to Mr. Otsuki. To Eito. About what? I had a real bad feeling about this. We can figure this out later. Right now, we got two invaders to deal with. This is it. This is what we have to do to survive. Yes, lucky or not, this is our only option. That's right, we can't just lay down and die. We have to fight to protect the school. It's the only way. You'll be fighting too, Ava. Of course, it is my purpose to kill invaders. Always got to have you on board, but you're not gonna suddenly snap out of your brainwashing again, are you? No, I will obey. I'm your faithful soldier. It's time, everyone. Remember, if we work together, we can all make it through this alive. Let's do this. Defensive battle initiate. Can I escape? Hopefully.
There's no sign of Veshness anywhere. In fact, I don't see any commanders at all.
They're already dead. According to what Takumi told us, there were only ever 12 commanders, including Veshness herself.
So it's just the regular troops this time? This'll be easy.
Help me!
Oh, not like this!
Do you guys hear those weird voices too?
Yes. They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Huh? From them?
I don't want to fight.
Where's my mommy?
Not like this!
God, it's the same as before.
But these guys are just battle pets Veshness created, right? Aren't they supposed to be nothing more than mindless animals?
They're speaking now, though. And those things they're saying...
Mommy!
Where's my daughter?
Where's my daughter?
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Yes, I must kill invaders.
Why did this happen? Kill me!
Yay, you can skip it.
So, I guess we won? Oh, I feel like such a heel, though. I can't get their voices out of my head.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden? They sounded so sad, so scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Well, looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Please, stop it!
Stop it!
My mommy! Shut up! Shut up! You're creeping me out here!
Don't let it get to you, man. These guys are weak. We just gotta shut them up ourselves. Permanently.
Shoma!
Shoma! You're a little late. Are you feeling okay now?
No.
I can't run anymore. Can't run. 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 Can't run.
Karen?
Can't run.
You're not looking so good, Mr. Ginzaki. Maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah, Shoma, we can handle these guys. Go get some rest or something.
No, I won't run away. I can't run from the truth anymore.
Shoma.
Where's the commander? Aren't they here yet? Come on! We're ready for you! Where's the commander?
Shoma,
Damn.
dude, calm down. There ain't no commander. Veshnes is the only one left.
He's right. We beat all the commanders already. They're all gone.
Oh? Gone? No more commanders?
No more.
Shoma, what's the matter?
No, there's still one. Still one commander. Right here.
What?
I think it's time to release her. She's been through enough already.
What the fuck? Shoma.
I want to die. I don't want to die.
The invaders. They're still coming. This must be the last of them. Don't leave a single one standing.
Nothing they're saying's making any sense. What the hell is this?
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
Well, a win's a win. Might as well celebrate.
No, it's not over. Not over yet.
What do you mean?
It is
Of
over.
course it's over. Isn't it?
There's still one left.
Shoma rested a trembling hand and pointed right at Ava. No, we are not. Shoma, you better chill the fuck out. What the fuck? Ava, Shoma, what are you talking about? I'm not your enemy. I'm your possession. I belong to you. I'm sorry, Ava, but you're the only one left. Remember everything. I need a commander's Himo Anima.
That means I need to take your power.
Shoma, you're scaring me. You're not serious, are you? Does it have something to do with your peculiar flashbacks? I remember something terrible. The truth, it's even worse than we thought. Something terrible. Come on, Shoma, knock it off. You already found out the truth, remember? No, there's more. There's something else. Next to this, all that stuff about not being on Earth and us being the real invaders barely even matters anymore. There's one last secret that will turn our whole world upside down. It's really that bad? But I'm still getting fragments of it. I can't remember the whole thing yet. That's why I need more power. What do you mean more power? I figured it out. The reason I'm the only one that remembers this stuff, it's because of my Himo Anima. What does that have to do with it? My Himo Anima is all about defense, and whatever they did to our memories, I must have subconsciously perceived it as a kind of attack. And activated my power to stop it. Flashbacks I've been getting, I think their memories I was able to protect from being erased. Wait, what do you mean, whatever they did to our memories? Before we arrived here, we all had memories taken from us. All of us? I need a better handle on my skill if I'm going to access those memories. I need my Himo Anima to be stronger. Then I'll be able to put the fragments together and remember the whole truth. Wait, what is this truth you're trying so hard to remember? All I can tell you is, it's about where we really come from. What's that mean? Who we are, what we are, and why we were chosen? We'll finally get the answers to tell all those questions, but I need more Himo Anima. If there really aren't any more commanders, then this is the only way.
Give me your power.
Shoma, think about what you're saying. You can't just...
I know. But that's how important this secret is. If I can't remember this final part of the truth, we may end up doing something truly awful.
Shit.
Something
Yo, what up,
we can't
Carnage?
come back from.
How I'm feeling? I'm feeling excellento, my man.
I can't let that happen.
How are you?
And now, killing Ava is the only way to prevent it.
Killing Ava? Shoma, I don't understand. You've been closer to Ava than anyone. I know, but it's all a lie. She doesn't really want to be here. She and I are only close because we brainwashed her. We stole her freedom, her memories, and used her like a mindless weapon. It's time we released her from the suffering. Seriously, dude, do you have any idea how crazy you sound right now? Chilling while we got your new morning workout and now you're watching some retro Batman Beyond? Hey. Saturdays are be good. That's right, it's the weekends. I'm not crazy, it's all true. Believe me, I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't all out of options, but to get back my memories and to finally set Ava free.
There's no other way.
This whole thing about more Hemo Anima being what you need. Did Ada give you that idea? That's what I thought. I must look, but I only went to him for a second opinion. He came to the same conclusion I did. This really is the only way. I will obey you or any order. My life is yours to do with as you see fit. Don't say that, Ava. So can we do something? Stop this. It's only like this because of what we did to her. Because we trampled all over any kind of dignity she once had. We need to take responsibility for that. We need to stop this. But might be an unpopular opinion, but Shoma's got a point. Do you guys really think Ava's happy staying with us? She's been brainwashed to be our slave and kill her own people. If she were in her right mind, maybe she'd prefer to die than to live like this.
Oh?
After what she did to C-Ray, we can't guarantee she'll remain loyal to us either. She'll die once we get to day 100 anyway, along with everyone else on this planet. Yeah, can you imagine if the folks in charge will let us bring her back to the satellite with us? Maybe that's true, but still... I'm willing to take responsibility. I'll shoulder this burden myself. So please, to put Ava out of her misery and to remember the truth.
Let me do it. Let me end this.
You're really serious about this, ain't ya? I'm still against it. No matter how important this truth is, it doesn't really justify killing her. Yeah, this is cold-blooded murder you're talking about. She's going to die sooner or later, no matter what we do. Does it make that much difference if we get it over with now? This could be our only chance to find out what's really going on here too. If we let it go, we might just end up getting manipulated again. But it was our friend now. Please forgive me for speaking out of turn. You're having trouble deciding on a course of action. Why not let Mr. Sumino decide? Isn't that what you've always done in the past? That's true. At times like this, we should defer to our team leader's judgment. Takumi, please. You have to believe me. There's no other way.
Whatever you decide, I will obey your orders. Treat me however you wish.
This is insane. Takumi.
Please, let me release her.
The whole truth. If there's still something important that's being kept from us, I definitely want to know about it. What if this doesn't work? What if it's all just in Shoma's head? And even if he's right, do we really have to kill Ava to find out? We've done so many terrible things to her already. Invading her planet, killing her allies, brainwashing her. Then again, maybe that's all the more reason for us to put her out of misery. It's not right for us to keep using her like this. It's all up to me. What should I do here? God damn it. Let Shoma kill her or protect her. Oh, no, I'm gonna... Yeah, no. I will not kill her. Yet. No, I won't allow it. We can't do this. This isn't about the truth or how important it is. We can't sacrifice Ava's life to get to it. That's going too far. Takumi. Letting her live could be dangerous. She might remember her true self and her true loyalties at any time. We can't take her back to the artificial satellite when all this is over. You're saying we'll have to kill her sooner or later anyway. Right. Well, what if we don't? I want to find a way. I don't want to throw Ava's life away. For better or worse, she's our friend. She's one of us. I couldn't live with myself if we killed her now. Takumi. You're following your heart? I respect that. I wish I could back you up on this, you know. But she's the only commander left. I don't like it either, but it's the only way. Releasing Ava from her pain will release us from all the secrets, all the lies.
Why can't you understand that?
I'm telling you, none of that is worth killing a friend for. It's alright. Please, do not hesitate to kill.
Yeah.
No, Ava, don't say that. It's not how you really feel, is it? You can't die here. You have a reason to live, remember? That's why you surrendered to us, isn't it? Because you had to survive no matter what the cost? Your daughter!
My true feelings. No, I don't want to die.
I know you're going to hate me for this. I'm prepared for that. But you have to die or we'll never know the truth. Goodbye, Ava. In the final torture scream, Shoma began rushing towards Ava. Shoma, no, stop! He slipped past me and launched himself at her. I don't want... What the fuck? What the... What? She did it again! No, Shoma!
Shoma!
I'm recording shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. At the last moment, Ava had moved like some kind of feral beast and chewing her weapon right through Shoma's heart. A huge amount of blood, or rather, he critical opening started pouring from the wound and flowing into the former commander.
Ava, I guess this is
Damn! What the fuck?
A miserable failure.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't blame Ava, everyone.
Another
It's not
one's
her
gone!
fault. She's just swatting a bug that tried to hurt her.
Ava, please! You need to stop!
Snapping back to my senses, I tried to pull her away from Shoma, but it was already too late.
No!
Shoma is... No!
Everyone, restrain her!
Well, shit. We all braced ourselves for another battle, but rather than fight, Ava tottered unsteadily on her feet and then passed out. She lay motionless on the ground right next to Shoma's dried up, desiccated body. Why? Why did it turn out like this? Once Ava was safely back in her cage, we dug a grave for Shoma and laid him to rest next to the others. All I wanted was to stop any more of my friends from dying. Instead, I saved one life at the cost of another.
How could this happen?
Shoma! Damn it!
This isn't the death I would have wanted for him.
Whether the one last real secret Shoma had been so obsessed with was, we never learned the truth about it now. I didn't care about that, though. We had a much more immediate problem to deal with. Namely, what to do with Ava. She'd been unconscious ever since she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin, lying so still and quiet that it was hard to tell if she was still alive. But that didn't change the fact that she'd killed a member of our team, in spite of her brainwashing. That was the kind of thing we could just ignore. I spent a restless night worrying about what would happen next until I finally... Damn. Damn, man.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
I was awake now, but the living nightmare I'd experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. This was called hard reality, a reality where Ava had killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop the people close to me from dying? I can't sit here moping and need to talk to others and figure out what to do about this. Jesus. I went in the cafeteria, everybody looked solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense. Ava's been in her cage ever since yesterday. I see. It's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kako could be in danger. Shoma used to be in charge of the key, but we put it in the war room just for now. We had to move A to cage to corner of the schoolyard. I think so leaving him near Ava the way she's now would be asking for trouble. Yeah, that's probably the safest choice right now, especially with Ziray still out of action. Is there any chance Tsubasa can fix Ziray? She hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff. Ava went ahead and killed Shoma and Ziray. Even I got the tip my hat to her. Shoma's the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as a self-defense. Technically, this whole war was self-defense, at least from Ava's and the other vigilants' point of view. We all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. It was a fact we were still struggling to come to terms with. Self-defense, I don't know about that. Ava's never really been one of us. She used to be our enemy, and she only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Shoma and took his crypto clubbing, right? Yeah, that's pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster. It's a good thing we put her back in her cage, isn't it? Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we can bring her under control. What are you getting at? You're saying it's too risky to allow Ava to live, right? You want to kill her? It doesn't seem fair. Just because she might be dangerous. Might, nothing. She killed Shoma. We'll never be safe with someone like that around. Or do you just want to wait around until she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else? She stopped being a member of this team the moment she killed one of us. We gotta treat her like any other enemy now. You too, Takemaru? I know you don't want this, Takumi. That's why I won't force the decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Ava with the appropriate amount of caution. For so long as I'm not the one who has to guard her, I don't want to be her next victim. Ava was fast becoming a target of mistrust and fear, and it wasn't entirely unjustified. There wasn't really anything I could say to argue her case, so I just left. The whole special defense unit was avoiding Ava now, and not just her, they also started to look at me differently. I didn't have to ask why. I was the one who insisted on saving Ava from Shoma. Insistence that she'd tell us how she really felt was probably why she'd snapped too. I was just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he'd regret, but if I'd stayed quiet, he'd still be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stopped him, he had killed Ava. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that's just what made my remorse stronger. Stay in my room for the rest of that day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night. God damn it.
Get prepared. Be ready.
It's morning. I don't think Iteris will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settle the issue of what we're going to do with Ava. What is she doing? How does she feel? She's being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her. I'm gonna go check on her before I do anything else. Went to the courtyard and made my way towards Ava's cage. In spite of all the chaos she'd caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly just like always. The difference was that she was tied up now. We'd taken another of her freedoms away from her. Her expression didn't change much when she noticed me.
Have you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle, but I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
Sorry, but I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Ava.
It was the only way she is because she obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. Of course, the way she was now, all that was lost to her.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out? I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
No, it's okay. Don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
Left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions, but I still didn't think Ava killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It's our fault she was like this in more ways than one. We were the ones who started this war after all. She was dead that brought a lot of stuff into focus, stuff I'd been trying to not think about. Namely what we'd done to Ava, how we were trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war, and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but did that really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living, thinking person? No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right. Despite my worries, I somehow managed to slip into a light, restless sleep. 66?
Get prepared to spend a period.
That morning I decided to go see Ava again. I couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I am fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
I stayed and talked with Ava for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Ava after all. This was just what was left of her after Sirene had removed any part of her personality that might have been giving us trouble. That got me thinking, what was the real Ava like? Not Ava the Dynamic Commander, but the Ava the figurant, the person. What had her personality been like before? What kind of life did she live? Who were the people she cared about the most?
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't really expecting a reply, but my question had an effect on her.
Huh? Ava! Ava! What is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava! Ava, please get a hold of yourself!
There was really wrong here. Ava jerked around erratically and a look of agony on her face, and then she slumped over motionless like a puppet whose strings had been cut.
Ava? She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Should I tell the others about it? No, they'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. I better stay quiet. As I stood there looking down at her, Ava's lips parted ever so slightly and moved. Commune! 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 Stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Ava's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she'd gone back to normal. Well, normal for her. I couldn't stop thinking about what she said when she passed out. What was it again? Commune? Could that be someone's name? It seems like asking about her family was what triggered that weird reaction. If she would mention Commune after that, then...
Get ready, prepare, be ready.
Things were still awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual so I wouldn't run into them. Alright, no one's here. True, I was staying out of everyone's way right now, but none of them were actively seeking me out either. It had been like that ever since I was saved Ava. Didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shoma's death. I don't have anything to do with it, but I'm still worried about Ava. Maybe I'll go check on her again. Takumi. Oh, hey Nozomi. Been going to talk to Ava a lot lately, huh? Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem? Not a problem exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop. Don't tell what you're thinking, but happening wasn't Ava's fault. It's just because of the brainwashing. If you keep this up, people might get the wrong idea, think about how it looks. Nozomi was right. Of course, she's summed up the whole situation pretty well. See me go and talk to Ava every day. It wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning. I'm sorry, what I'm saying was sound heartless. I mean, you're all Ava has right now. Stop going to see her. She'll be the target of everyone's hate with no one to turn to. But I'd rather that happen than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something. Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi's such a good person, better than I'll ever be. Not really, thank you, but I'm going to keep seeing Ava. What? I'm not doing it for her. This is the only way I can deal with my guilt. Both for getting Shoma killed and for making Ava the way she is. Heck, even for the fact that humanity are the ones trying to take the Figurants home from them. I've been complicit in so much terrible stuff, it feels like the guilt is going to crush me. Talking to Ava helps, somehow. Takumi. Our conversation drifted into uneasy silence. I turned and left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. Went to the courtyard, talked to Ava again. Still sure she hadn't answered all my questions with that dull and emotionless look on her face. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her just in a different way from before.
It looks like it's getting late. I'd better head back for the day.
Understood. Goodbye, Mr. Sumino.
She looks kind of restless. Is she trying to tell me something?
Ava, is there something on your mind?
Mr. Sumino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore. Even if it's not by your own choice. You're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield. And we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have rung false if I were speaking to the real Ava. If I really care about her, I would have released her, let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering her something else. A token gesture to help lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's gotta be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
The same way I miss Karua.
You said someone's name last time. Commune. Do you know who that is?
Commune.
The moment she heard the name, Ava's face went pale.
Oh no, not again.
Wish I hadn't mentioned that name now, but there was no taking it back. Ava began thrashing around like she had last time. But with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
What the?
My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You're gonna be kidding. The brainwashing's wearing off. The look in Ava's eyes had changed. It had come from a beast-like confusion to fear and suspicion. It was the same way she looked when I tried to talk to her the first time before Siri took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please! No! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
It didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
Now that Siri is not here to operate the machine, Ava's brainwashing is gone for good. If Yuruko and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now. But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life? Oh wait, you're...
My frantic bleeding finally got through to her and she began to calm down. She was no longer to look at me with the outright animosity, but that fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone away.
I think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me. You're... Takumi Sumino, leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
I do. Please, believe me.
This is just a subtle chance that it was easy to miss, but Ava's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, Sire, he brainwashed me. Now that I've broken free of it, the risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said, if the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's thinking rationally. This is the real Ava, huh? She's a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. It feels like I'm seeing a whole new side of her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
No, I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
So, this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me? Well, alright. I'll do as you say. For now.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I gonna do with her now, though? I don't have any kind of concrete plan. I'll have to think of something. Probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, this will all be for nothing.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. But don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
Ava smiled sadly, reluctantly walked away, leaving her locked up in a cage for another day. Never expected Ava to break out of her brainwashing, and so completely too. This could be a big problem. Keeping her secret like this won't be easy. What did happen now though? How did she do it? She's been acting a little strange lately, but that only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Did doing that make Ava strong enough to break free from C-Ray's programming? It's not impossible, I guess. Either way, I'm the one who made the choice to save her and set all this in motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision. Now I have to take the responsibility for it.
Get prepared. Be ready to give you.
After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard when no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Ava about the future.
Takumi Samino.
When Ava saw me, she dropped her act, allowing me emotion to show on her face again.
You're late. You ought to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now and almost like she was warming up to me.
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
I guess I deserve that much, at the very least.
We are enemies after all. You and I, we're... enemies. Invaders. And the invaded.
Ava stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Anger, hatred, grief, and more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futurum, none of this would have happened.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name to the emotion on Ava's face now, I'd have to call it pity, compassion maybe. I guess in her eyes we were just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive? They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
Huh?
This seemed odd about Ava's attitude. Could it be?
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while.
Well, that's the thing.
What's happened to him?
I was right. Ava doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was still fuzzy. What now? Should I tell her? No, the shock might be too much for her, but I've got to tell her something.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he?
He died. In battle.
Oh. I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
It was too observant for me to hide the truth completely, but at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah, he was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Ava spoke with a kind of sympathy that I instantly knew was sincere. Even shut up in this cage behind enemy lines, she still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave kind still around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. They certainly didn't think of me that way. I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
With that, I finally understood. Ava and I may have been on different sides, born on different planets, but we were basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill other people, but with our homes and families on the line, we've been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life, it was chosen for us.
It's the same for all of you, isn't it? I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. In another time and place, we might have been...
Ava couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. Couldn't say anything to comfort her either. I just stared into her big, sad eyes. After a while, I checked back in to make sure no one was watching and made my way back inside. She doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Veshna said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's cryptoglobin. Never does remember she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone who didn't deserve it. But breaking one of her people's most serious religious taboos too. Can't do that to her. I better keep it secret a little while longer. I was so absorbed into my thoughts, I didn't notice someone else coming down the hallway towards me until they spoke up. Takumi! Oh hey Tsubasa. Feels like a while since we were talk, huh? Are you okay? You look kinda pale. I'm fine. I didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all. Same here, but I'm one step closer to fixing C-Ray now. Oh, so the repairs are going well? Yep, Moko and some of the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. Yukamu found a bunch of data and schematics and stuff on the war room computer. How long do you think I will be until you can fix him? At the rate things are going by now, probably just 3 more days. Ain't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He didn't appear since C-Ray got destroyed, you know. I'm worried about him. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria, gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya. Part ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room, feeling more uneasy than ever. Sounds like she really is going to fix C-Ray. Now things are looking really bad. Sir comes back and hears Ava's been acting strange. He's tried to look into the cause and thoroughly. Then the fact that the brainwashing is come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd be done in another 3 days. That makes day 71 my time limit. That doesn't leave me a lot of time, but what should I do? 6-9.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your life.
After breakfast, I once more made my way to the courtyard to talk to Ava. Discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Future and its people. Let me have a bathroom break. As we talk, I gradually became more aware of something I was enjoying myself. Being with her, talking about whatever came into our heads was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too. Maybe we share a common ancestor, somewhere in the distant past.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story. But it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
It was only stop talking and look out of profound sorrow across her face.
Is something wrong?
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but... I was thinking about my daughter.
Commune.
Daughter? You have kids?
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically she is adopted. Her name is Commune. She's only a little girl, but she's very smart.
Commune, so she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshness and were executed. She killed them right in front of her. Commune has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy. Don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet. What kind of deity are they?
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters.
Okay.
Long ago, God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
Blessings? Calamity.
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish, and 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened. It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace. We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others. But when this war started, everything changed. Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshness, was at the forefront of that change in attitude. Commune's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
So fear, sadness, and paralysis reflecting in Ava's eyes, was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion.
My poor Commune. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
So replacement? Somehow I doubted that even when Ava talked about Commune, her whole being radiated love. The kind of love that only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place, and the last of my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
Crouched down in front of the cage so I could look at her in the eye face to face.
I'm going to get you out of here.
What?
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at this school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, in a moment to do this, Ava disappearing forever. I didn't want that, and for some reason, I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make it look like an accident.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her, not one could I put into words anyway. But the camaraderie I felt for Ava before, the sympathy I felt for her now, the guilt at being part of an invading force, they were all driving me in the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason, or maybe it was all the reason I needed.
I guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore. That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you and reuniting you with Commune.
Oh,
And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are. You and Commune can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully. Maybe I'm being hypocritical. Or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that. I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Takumi. Thank you.
Just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do. It was the best to do it sooner rather than later. Get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. On day 70, I was going to set Ava free. Here we go. I got up early before the morning announcement. Went over everything in my mind one last time and then headed to Ava's cage. First, I handed her a small knife to cut her restraint with. Phew, I can finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes were really tight around my chest too. Yeah, you mentioned that. All that's left now is to unlock the cage. No Hiruko and the others, they'll probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them up if it's open. So when I do open it, get out of here as fast as you can. Sure you want to do this? So I held her gaze for a few moments, then smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. I've come this far. I'm not backing down. Thank you, Takumi. I'm truly grateful. Peaceful negotiation might not be possible while Veshtus is still in charge, but I'll do what I can for you. Whatever happens to me from now here on, I'll never forget what you have done for me. Ava. I want to say something clever, something meaningful, but I knew I'd never do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I got in from the war room and thrust it into the lock. Huh? What's wrong, Takumi? It's weird. It's not opening. The key won't fit. You sure it's the right key? It's the right one, alright. I just switched it with the dummy. Hiruko. Oh, fuck. In a flash, 3 more figures appeared and surrounded me. Yokaku Yukamu Takemaru. Such a pity. I didn't think you really tried to release the prisoner. How could you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here. I didn't want to believe it either, but now that we caught you in the act, we can't let this slide. You betrayed us, Takumi. Ain't no way I'm accepting you as a leader anymore. What's going on? How did you guys know? You've got bigger things to worry about. You're really done it now, Sumino. See, Ray, but why? I thought the repairs weren't done yet. Kawana's just that good. Thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer's back and better than ever. Good thing too, I was just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake. No. It seems like Ava snapped out of her brainwashing all on her own too. Does absorbing Kinsaki's cryptoglobin give you the strength to do that? I wonder. Absorb? What are you talking about? Stop it, Siri, don't tell her. You don't remember, Ava. You killed Kinsaki and sucked him dry. Taking his cryptoglobin made your own power of God stronger and strong enough to break through my brainwashing. This isn't good. When Ava finds out what she did, she'll... I took his power? I consumed the power of God? That can't be... I violated the taboo. No! Ava, calm down. Kill an irreplaceable member of our special unit defense unit. The least you could do is remember him. It's an FC race. Restraining Takumi comes first. Restraining me? Sorry, man, but we can't risk you running around trying to do something like this again. Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? I really don't want to fight you. Besides, it's a 4 against 1. You don't seriously think you can win it with odds like that, do you? Four of them began to close in on me. I broke God's law. It can't be. It's a lie. Can let Ava out while she's like this. And if she got out, she's in no condition to run or defend herself. Right when I was about to give up hope. What the? There's an sound of explosion and blinding light flooding my vision. What's this? A flash grenade, but who could have thrown it? Hey. Over here, Takumi, hurry! You! It's Eito! Still dazzled by the light, I took hold of his hand and let him lead me away. After terrifying a few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Wow. Somehow we made it all the way to a schoolyard. What are you doing here? Looks like we lost them. It's a good thing Kurara left a bunch of traps lying around in her room. Eito, why? It wasn't just me Eito had saved, it somehow got Ava out of her cage and brought her with us. Get lucky, Takumi. You moved my cage away from Ava's, it caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. Could have escaped at any time, I chose not to. Lost interest after you let me live a second time. I'd rather stay put and watch the conclusion to your ugly, lonesome life. But then I happened to hear a rumor that you were going to betray the team, Takumi. Glad you happened to hear anything from where your cage was moved to. Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, I couldn't remain passive anymore. While you were busy in the courtyard just now, I'd snuck out and got the real key from the war room. While the others were blinded, I opened up Ava's cage and let her out. Okay, but why? What would you say to the two of us? You're aligning yourself with Ava, and shoot, that means you're an enemy of humanity now. As you know, I hate humanity. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Perhaps not, but that's what everyone else is going to think. That's why I had to step in and save you, not that it's going to help your case very much. He's right, it was bad enough that the others found out I was helping Ava, but if they also think I'm working with Aito... Well, good luck from here on, considering this is a parting gift. It had me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby. Back a set of Ava's battle gear and some light ration, as well as your infuser Takumi. Now things have reached this point, and neither of you are going to be welcomed here. What? But... No, you're right. I left the fire extinguisher near the wall of fire, used it and get out of here. Takumi, are you sure about this? Ava hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet. She calmed down a little, and although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Ava. This just means I get to reunite you with Kamun in person. And after that, we can figure out a way to open up peace talks. This might actually be better for us. Let's end this war together. Takumi. There's never a dull moment with you around, Takumi. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. But I'll at least hope that you end your life in a way that has meaning for you. What are you gonna do, Aito? I'll stay here. It's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be fun to see how long this school lasts without you here. Okay, well, thanks again. Don't mention it. Really don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You better leave before they come after you. Right, come on, Ava, let's go. Okay. And so Ava and I ran, leaving the last defense academy behind us. I'll only look back once, one final look at the school. For a moment, I thought I saw Karua standing there, seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face. Well, there he goes. Didn't you want to say anything to him? No, it's fine. This is what Takumi wants. There's nothing more to say. You worked so hard to save him, though. Are you sure you want to keep it a secret? You even begged me for my help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the real key all for him. That's what they call unselfish love. You'll have to forgive me. I never understood that kind of thing. No, that's not it. It's, honestly, I'm not sure how to feel. We have to fight if we want to survive, but so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. I think that's part of why Takumi is leaving. He can't think of the future as just enemy anymore. That's how he feels. I won't stand in his way or force him to stay and fight against his will. All I want is for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision, just like he always has. Aww, Nozomi. Thank you. I think the team leader of the special defense unit would run off with the enemy commander. Sumino follows Aotsuki's lead and starts pointing on their side instead. It could be a problem. Prepare up detonating the bomb in him now so that he doesn't... Wait a moment, Sirei. Stopping me, Shizuhara. What gives? From Vashna's point of view, Ava is already a traitor. I can imagine the invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms. When you factor in how inhospitable the rest of this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own. Give them enough time and they'll be begging to be allowed back into school. What, you think we can afford to just wait for them to come crawling back? They'll typically be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us. What if Vashna kills Takumi and takes his cryptoglobin? Beating her is going to be hard enough already. You have much chance of winning without Shoma, Ava, and Takumi anyway. I think Takumi deserted us without a good reason either. He has a plan. I'm certain of it. What kind of plan? I don't know, but I do know he'll do his best for us in his own way. You can do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figuring something out? As a little reminder, we could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You can consider this your way of returning the favor. Well, I never had you pegged for the sentimental type, Shizuhara. Thought you were all about strategy and logic. Sure, why not? You won me over with your honeyed words. Guess it's always better to bet on a slim chance than no chance at all. Let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it can get. You certainly do. Holy shit. Ava and I wandered through ruins after abandoned ruin. That was all we found, no matter where we went. The merciless heat in the day and cruel cold at night slowly but surely ate away at our energy. $73. At some point, we stopped walking and just stood in place like statues. All around us was nothing but ruins and rubble. We didn't have the energy to move another inch forward. I'd been prepared for the fact that I might die back when I defied Sea-Ray to save Ava. Now it looked like our escape had only brought us a few days to reprieve. Needless to say, dying so far away from the school meant I died for good. Tell me I'm sorry that you have to suffer like this. I'm the one who should be punished. I broke God's law and now you're paying the price. It's a little late for that now. I told you before, didn't I? I made my choice and I'm sticking to it. You don't regret it? Look at Ava, her face pale and washed out with exhaustion and smile. It hurt from how cracked my lips were, but I did anyway. I made a lot of choices since this war began. Choices I can never take back. If you have to be honest, I got a ton of regrets about all of them, but not this one. For once, I know I made the right decision. We may be from different worlds, and we may have started on different sides. But being here with you, even like this, it makes me happy. Oh, Takumi, you're such a fool. Such a wonderful fool. Even I stood there buffeted by the merciless wind and dust storms, leaning on each other for support each other. That was all we had now. Morning found us still standing there, surrounded by the desolate remains of future and civilization. Each day was this again, 74. The rations Aid had given us were getting low. We were going to run out of water soon. This barren wasteland wasn't likely to offer us anywhere to top up our supply either. None of the buildings had anything edible left inside them. We were just lucky we didn't run into any invaders. And in a way, being killed by the very planet my people had tried to invade was probably the fitting end for me. Commune. I wanted you to meet her too. Don't be like that. It could still happen. Even as I said it, I knew it was a vain hope. This planet was a big place and we didn't even know if Ava's daughter was still alive out there somewhere. Even if she was, the two of us had no longer had it in us to go and find her. All we could do now was stay and put and wait for death to claim us. We made it to day 75. I thought we had... Anyway, I might have lost count. My eyes hurt from the blazing sun shining onto my face. Guess that meant I was on the ground now, lying face up. I didn't know how long I'd been like that, but I couldn't see myself getting up again anytime soon.
Ava.
Takumi.
I croaked out Ava's name and she answered me. That was the only sign I had that we were both still alive. I forced my arm to move and reach out in the direction her voice had come from. Slowly, slowly. My fingers met hers sooner than I was expecting. She reached out for me too.
I'm going to try to think about this the same way you do. This isn't punishment for violating a taboo. It's just where my choices have led me.
Ava.
Talking to you. Being saved by you. The time we've spent together. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but somehow, when I'm with you, I feel at peace. If this is how I die, here, with your hand in mine, maybe it won't be so bad.
At the sense that Ava had closed her eyes. I didn't like the way this was going. A chill ran down my spine. I called her name again, but this time there was no reply. Is this really the end? I guess this was always where we were headed right from the times we left the school. But Ava, I wanted you to live even if I couldn't. I wanted to feel like I protected something, someone important. But it's over now. Everything's fading. It's all going dark. Well, let's see it. Me? Kumi. Takumi. Takumi. Please wake up, Takumi. At the sound of that voice, I opened my eyes. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake! Oh, thank goodness. I found myself laying on a simple bed with Ava looking down at me with an expression of profound relief. Ava, how are we still alive? I raised my tired head up and looked around. During the ruins where we passed out, this felt like a somewhere completely different. Someone arrived to save us right at the last minute. Saved us? Who would do that? Who the fuck are you? You are awake. That is certainly a relief. You may not have made it if it wasn't for you. Thank you so much. Commune. Oh, Commune? Do not be so modest, mother. You've been nursing him around the clock as well. You may have come to first, but I wish you'd be more careful. Ava, did you say Commune? So, this girl is... Yes, I am Ava's daughter, Commune. It's nice to meet you, Takumi. Mother has taught me a lot about you. We were fortunate to be able to save both your lives. Welcome to our rebellion headquarters. Rebellion? It's a long story. You should have some warm soup first. Now that you mention it, that'd be great. I'm starving. Okay. While I dug into the first hot food I had in days, Commune told me about what was going on. The people of Featurum and Earth had been at war for years, generations even. Featurum society had become a military dictatorship with Veshness ruling by right of her abnormally strong cryptoglobin. The power of God she'd been blessed with made her a hero among heroes, someone who had saved the planet from certain doom at countless times. But all that power had gone to her head. She started eliminating anyone who opposed her or dared to disagree with her policies. To Veshness, every living Featuran was a potential weapon to use in the war against us. Those Crotechs, monster we called invaders, they'd all just been regular people once. Randy still opposed what Veshness was doing, but they couldn't do so openly. That was why they formed this underground resistance group, the Rebellion. Ava's daughter Commune had assumed control of the Rebellion. And its only cryptoglobin user, she was the natural choice. Still, it's got to be a tough job for a little girl like her. Alas, the Rebellion lacks the power to engage the Supreme Commander and her forces indirectly. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. Even in mind, that wine power is ill-suited for battle. On the bright side, that means Veshness has largely ignored us in favor of more immediate threats. Like me and my friends. Indeed, the hero-class fighters have all been sent to a Cellular base rather than hunt us down. They wanted we could work together. None of us want this war to continue. We can stop Last Defense Academy from raising this planet and take down Veshness too. We might just be able to live in peace. It's a pleasant thought, but we have no hope of defeating Veshness. And as for your academy, do you really think you can destroy it? Can you bring yourself to fight your former allies? No, I knew very well I couldn't do that. Not as long as I had this bomb inside me. Never forget, your Khan are the hated invaders who have laid waste to our planet. Yeah, of course. Oh, but you are different, Takumi. As the one who saved my mother's life, I have nothing but gratitude for you. Camille looked at me with genuine affection. Eva must have been playing up my good points while I was still unconscious. Still, if Veshness defeats your old team, she will certainly come after us next. I hate to say this, but our best chance may be for Veshness and Last Defense Academy to destroy each other. Camille, I'm so sorry you had to shoulder this burden alone. It took everything I had to keep Veshness away from you for this long. It was more than enough, Mother. I'm just happy I get to see your smiling face again. Oh, Camille. Not to mention, having the two of you here will provide quite the morale boost. You sure you want me to? Of course, the Rebellion is a refuge for anyone on the run from the Veshness. Besides, what kind of daughter would I be if I turn away a man my mother favors so highly? Favors? Not exactly a honeymoon resort, but please do make yourself at home here. Camille, I think you're misunderstood. Oh, I understand all too well, Mother. Come, let me show you to your tent. Due to supply issues, you will both have to stay in the same tent together, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for you. Shall we? Yeah, I guess we should. Awkwardness aside, that was the start of mine and Ava's life with the Rebellion. Our final deadline day 100 was getting closer, but our bodies needed time to heal and recover. Not being used to featuring people or customs, I felt a little out of place at first, but Ava did her best to help me get used to it in any way she could. With all the time we were spending together, the vague feelingness I had for Ava began to develop into something more definite. I couldn't deny them anymore. Oh! And so the days passed by one after another. Okay. The wind was gentle that morning. I felt kind of like the kind of day where you could relax and go with the flow. Way out of the horizon, the mountains towered underneath an endless azure blue sky. It was the kind of scenery I could never have even dream of back in the complex. I sat outside the hour tent for a while, just marveling at the sight of it. Living here was nice. It was quiet. Time passed by without me really noticing. Even with the occasional invader attack, they were never too much for Ava and me to deal with. It's not like that, like at Last Defense Academy, where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. Wonder how everyone is doing back at the school. I bet they're still fighting hard. Otakumi, you're out here, huh? Ava emerged from our tent and sat down next to me. You thinking about your friends again? Yeah, not good thoughts either. What do you mean? It's that thanks to them fighting all the tough battles that we can live so comfortably here. Yes, according to commune scouting parties, several more squads have been sent to attack the school since we escaped. They're probably doing everything they can just to get by, dying, getting revived, dying again. Despite knowing that, more than feeling sorry for them or guilty for not helping, I just feel happy. I want things to stay the way they are. I like my peaceful life here with you. I don't want it to end. It's not fair that I get to be happy when the others are going through hell. It should bother me more. Takumi. I'm a terrible person. I was their leader, but I ran off and abandoned them. At some point, I started shaking, not just because I was cold. Ava took my trembling hands in hers and drew me into a warm embrace, comforting me like she would a crying child. Of course you don't want to fight anymore. Of course you want to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to feel bad about it. Besides, I'm pretty terrible myself. I allow my precious daughter to shoulder a burden she's far too young to bear. Not only that, I also broke one of my people's most sacred laws.
Even if I can't take your sins away, I can at least lament mine with you. We're both guilty of awful things. So why not comfort each other in our guilt?
I didn't know what to say. What could I say? In all likelihood, these 100 days were going to end just like the last, with Xian's undying flames scorching the planet and destroying everything in their path. The only way our peaceful lives could continue was if the Last Defense Academy fell. Kamin's suggestion that we hopelessness and the Special Defense Unit wipe each other out had seemed heartless at the time. But deep down, I think a part of me felt that way too. Come back inside, it's cold out here. Yeah. I let Ava lead me away back into our tent. From the bottom of my heart, all I wanted was to live with her like this always. But I knew that wouldn't happen. Everything was going to change, and soon I could feel it inside me with a cold, hard certainty I struggled to ignore. I was wandering around the rebellion camp. Kamin called out to me. Hello, Takumi, you suddenly seem like you had a good time last night. Quit kidding around. Is my relationship with your mom just one big joke to you? Two of you are so close these days. After all, perhaps I'm a little jealous. You're always so mature and level-headed. You feel more like her sister than her daughter sometimes. No seriousness, I'm happy for her. I've never seen Mother smile the way she does around you before. Her life has been so full of worry and unwanted obligations she's never really had the chance to. She's had it pretty tough, huh? Yes, she never wanted to fight, but after being chosen by the god's power, she had a little choice. Not to mention her own sister's the Supreme Commander. She's been used and exploited at every turn. And now it feels as though she really is living her own life, thanks to you, Takumi. Come on, if anything's giving her life meaning, it's you, Kamune. The hope of finding her way back to Kamune was what had made Ava beg us to spare her life after all. I know my mother loves me very much. I had never doubted that. But it's because we are so close that I can tell you are special to her, Takumi. I'm special? Mother and I are parent and child. We can never be equal partners. It's kind of a lot of pressure, but I'll do my best not to disappoint you. That's the spirit. Keep it up, and one day I may call you father. Kamune smiles mischievously. I couldn't tell how serious she was. It was clear that she meant it when she said she was happy for me, Ava. She must have been so worried about her all this time. Could Ava, Kamune, and I really be a family someday? It was a nice idea. Just thinking about it made me smile. How much happier would I be if I could make that dream a reality? We had another string of peaceful days without any scuffles against invaders. That in itself was a bad thing, but I had an uneasy feeling about what might be coming next. My misgivings turned out to be right on the mark. One day, Kamune visited our tent, looking pale and shaken. I received a troubling report. A hero was sent to attack Last Defense Academy a few days ago, specifically Dalsha, the Paragon of Warfare. Dalsha? What? Who is that? Dalsha is one of the planet's greatest warriors, strong enough to be considered warfare incarnate. He was Supreme Commander before Vashnes ousted him and locked him away. She must have let him out on a condition that he fight for her. She really is getting in desperate mood. There's still someone that strong out there? If you didn't fight this Dalsha guy last time, who'd have thought Vashnes was still had a trick like that up her sleeve? He and Vashnis are not exactly on good terms. Given their chance, I would have liked to invite him to join the rebellion. But what about the school? What happened to the special defense unit? They somehow managed to defeat Dalisha, though. It cost your friend made of Undying Flames most of his power. Shion, damn it, why does he have to be so reckless? Though they want the school to sustain massive damage in the process, the Undying Flames surrounding it have disappeared too. The wall of fire is gone. Does that mean Shion's dead, or did he just use up too much energy? Either way, there were two things I could be sure of. Firstly, the school had used up its last resort. Shion wouldn't be able to protect them at a second time. And second, if there were enough Undying Flames to keep the wall up anymore, there definitely won't be enough to raise the planet on day 100. One of my major concerns had effectively disappeared, but that didn't matter to me. What about the others? Are they okay? Did they survive the battle? Takumi. Let's tell you that all my spies could glean was that the building itself has taken heavy damage. I don't like the sound of that. So long as everyone stayed on school grounds, they could be brought back if they died. The infirmary was taken out of commission, though all bets would be off. Of course, I had no reason to think that was the part of the school that had been damaged, but Freshness is bound to notice the absence of the protective wall. She will probably mount her final attack on the academy soon. One final bloodbath to destroy the invaders that have caused the planet so much grief. And she'll want to finish the job herself. That's just the kind of person she is. What are the rebellion going to do? We'll watch how it plays out, that is all. As I told you before, we are not warriors. Best we can do is hope that both threats neutralize each other. We didn't have any right to criticize Kamin's judgment. Not so long ago, I probably would have said the same thing if it meant I could keep my peaceful life here. 32. I'd like to be alone for a while. I left the tent and went outside to think. Takumi, are you... Awake or asleep, I got no rest. A confusing mishmash of emotions was roaring inside me. On the other hand, there was my concern for my friends, the feeling that I couldn't sit here and do nothing with while they were in trouble. And on the other, the urge to stay out of it, to just hunker down and wait for the end to come. I kept going back and forth, first feeling one way and then the other. Oh, on and on it went, and awake or asleep, I got no rest. Ever since I heard the news about the school, I have been caught in a endless nightmare. It kept me awake at night and haunted me in my dreams. There was no escape. Going back to now wouldn't change anything. I knew that. I was a traitor after all. They probably did detonate the bomb in my body the moment they saw me. I was happy here. I had a life with Ava that was actually worth living. My choice should have been clear. It was no choice at all. So why did I still feel so conflicted? What was I going to do? Kamin came to wake me up that morning, looking more small and vulnerable than I had ever seen her. She received a report from one of my Redcon teams. Is it? Yeah, Specialist is leading the massive force of her mutated bioweapons towards Last Defense Academy. Seems the time has come for them to settle things. Takumi. Ava didn't actually say don't go, but it was written all over her face. Based on our projections, she will probably arrive at school tomorrow. Shit, that's when the final battle will take place. Tomorrow. If I left now, I might still be able to make it in time, but should I? If I was being completely honest with myself, I didn't want to lose the happiness I found here. But could I really abandon my friends after everything we'd been through together? I had no choice to make. The last one before this war finally ended. How was I going to live from here on? Should I just follow my heart? What did I following my heart even meant for me? It was time to decide once and for all. Oh! To save Last Defense Academy, to go save it or stay here. I'm gonna stay with my waifu. I am going to stay with the waifu. Fuck them. My heart was in anguish. It assaulted me with all the guilt it could muster, begged me not to abandon the ones I sworn to protect, my friends, my family, my entire species. But I ignored its entities. I had something else I wanted to protect now. Takumi? Ava, that's who I want to protect. So long as I have her by my side, nothing else matters. That's how I feel. In my heart of hearts. I won't go back to the academy. I'll stay here and continue to build a life with Ava. And if I lose everything else, this is what my heart wants. It's okay. I made my choice. I don't know how many days, months, or years have passed since then. Oh! Oh! But Ava have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. On that fateful day, Last Defense Academy fell and was destroyed. The forces of Earth were fall, and Vashna's rule became stronger than ever. Future wasn't raised by undying flames, but now we had a dictator to deal with as powerful as she was ambitious. Shutting down the rebellion with extreme prejudice, we lost touch with Commune and don't even know if she's still alive. Ava and I have managed to avoid Vashna so far, but it may only be a matter of time.
Takumi, I felt it kick just now.
You did? Wow. It's so full of energy.
Yeah, it's a real little rascal. I can't wait to meet it.
Same here. We could use an excuse to celebrate.
We lost a lot, almost everything in fact, except for each other. But I still have Ava and she still has me. So I don't regret making this choice even with the world in the state that it's in. It's what allowed me to share my life with the woman I love.
I bet the baby is going to look like you.
No way. Definitely going to take after its mother.
We began walking again hand in hand, feeling each other's warmth and knowing that we weren't alone. Perhaps this was our punishment for everything we'd done, but it wasn't all bad. We had the world to ourselves now, and for the rest of our lives, we'd always have each other. Okay, what is this route called, man? Ava route, the Wanderers. Okay. That's 27 endings. 27. The fuck? I can't fucking... Man, this... Why can I not? Give me a sec, guys. This fucking... I fucking hate this. Okay. We'll save it. No other choice. I made up my mind. Really, there had never been any choice but this one. I betrayed my friends for Ava, and now I was going to betray her. She and Kamu would probably never forgive me for coming into their lives like this, only to abandon them. But this was how it had to be. When I said Ava, it was because I refused to lie to myself. I was doing the same thing here. 99. As dawn was breaking, I got up and left the tent. Okay, I've got my infuser and fire extinguisher. I won't be needing food or water. Let me have a bathroom break. Got a pretty decent idea which direction this school is from here. If I hurry, I should be able to get there before sunset. I thought about leaving a letter or something for Ava, but decided against it. She was going to hate me for running out on her anyway. There was no point in me muddying the water with the half-hearted apologies. Better for her to forget about me and move on. Guess I should get going. Right as I started walking, and voice called out to me. So you really were planning to go back alone? Ava, what? How? I spent enough time with you to know how you think. You're not the kind of person who can abandon his friends, but you also wouldn't want to get me involved. You might think you're indecisive or half-hearted, but when it really counts, you stick to your convictions.
That's why I love you.
You saw right through me, huh? Are you mad? No, not really. Just surprised. With all this time together, I thought you would understand me a little better. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, I'm going with you. I'll stay by your side even if it means fighting my sister. What? But you can't. Just be throwing your life away. I beat back the words. Saying that would be like admitting I wasn't expecting to survive this either. Let's do this and both come back together. Our chances of success are higher than with two fighters than just a one. That should be obvious. But what about commune? And besides, you got no reason to fight for humanity. They brainwash you into killing your own people. You don't owe them anything. Not them. But you protected me. You've shown me love. I'm not doing this out of guilt or pity or because I don't know what else to do. It's the same for you, isn't it? Or were you only with me because you felt sorry for me? No, of course not.
I don't want to stifle my feelings anymore, Takumi. My heart is telling me to go with you. For once in my life. I want to follow my heart.
Ava. I felt like such an idiot. I really had misunderstood Ava. She had her own feelings and free will trampled over first by Veshness and then by us humans. When I let her escape, it was because I wanted her to be free to make her own decision and live her own life. So what did I never imagine? That she'd choose me. Alright, let's go. You and me. Together until the very end.
I've waited so long to hear you say that. Ever since you let me out of my cage. This is all I've wanted. To be with you. Always.
Sounds like the matter's settled. Commune? Talk to her about it already. She's going to respect my decision. Sure you want to let your mom come with me? Are you helping for the two sides to wipe each other out? Not anymore. Whoever wins in the end, the rebellion will find a way to defeat them. Take good care of my mother, Takumi. Alright, that's what you want. Sorry, Commune. We finally found each other and now I'm living again. You must think I'm very selfish. Grown-ups have a right to be selfish sometimes too, Mother. If you're happy, I'm happy. You have your own life to live. There's nothing wrong with trying to make it the best life you can.
Thank you, Commune. I'll always love you. My darling daughter.
I will be praying for your victory. Both of you.
So I left the camp, made my way back towards the school, not alone like I originally planned, but with Ava by my side. One way or another, this battle would end the war, there was no question of that. Eventually we reached out the spot where the wall of fire used to be, and there it was, Last Defense Academy. She's too strong. Ada stayed with them, huh? Looks like this is as far as we go. Now we can't give up. If we lose, then it's the end. All that's left is for me to consume your power. Ava rushed in and blocked Veshness' attack at the last minute.
Everybody, stand back.
Guys, are you okay?
Takumi came back. Took you long enough. Oh, so you two shut up after all, and just in time too. This whole thing was starting to feel anticlimactic, hardly worthy of my moment of triumph. What did you do to the others? See for yourself, they're right over there. What's left of them anyway? What? Over there, Takumi. Ada pointed out to a spot a few feet away. There in the far corner of the schoolyard were several mummified corpses. I knew this was a possibility all along. I thought I prepared myself for it, but actually seeing them like this was still a shock. It still hurt. Think there are some more of them under the rubble somewhere. I'll devour them too in due time. Every bit of power brings me closer to being the new god. Damn you, Veshness. I launched myself at the Supreme Commander, putting all my strength into my next attack. But she struck it off like I was nothing, didn't even scratch her. I felt the rage and despair in that attack. But a blade weighed down with so much emotion will never reach me. She delivered an attack of her own, her sword cutting through me like a hot knife through butter. I don't believe it. How can she be so strong? It's because as she absorbed everyone's cryptoglobin. Is that the best you could do? How disappointing. I won't even have to transform. I suppose this is the price I paid for being so powerful. I may as well consume you now.
Veshness!
Once again, Ava stepped in to block Vesh's attack in the nick of time. Ava, my poor foolish sister. You dare to speak my name with that filthy, treacherous mouth of yours? I won't go easy on you just because we are related. You will suffer as painful as death as the rest of these fools. Ava, don't! You have to run! No, I won't run. Not this time. I'll face my sister. For you, I'll face my any foe, Takumi. You never stood up to me before, but now you're fighting me for the sake of some alien male? Just how far do you need to disgrace yourself until you're dissatisfied, sister? First a prisoner, then a slave, and now a consort. Where will it all end?
You don't get to talk to me like that. You'll never understand how I feel. You have no idea how much Takumi has done for me. He's given me a whole new life. I'll gladly use it to protect him. Even if it means fighting you.
Ava let us lose. Mighty attack Vesh's deflected it, but not as easily as she had mine. Team Commander looked shaken. Ava had managed to surprise her. When did you get so strong? Fine, I will give you a taste of my true power. Transform, sister. Fight me with everything you've got. I'm sorry, Takumi. Huh? I want to fight this battle as the Ava you knew. I didn't want you to see me in that form again. If you want to win this, I'm going to have to use it one last time.
Blood of my bond. Release.
From there, all the rest of us could do was stand and watch. Before our eyes, the two giant monsters clashed again and again, draining blow after vicious blow. Perhaps the strangest thing of all was that they were evenly matched. Even Ava was actually holding her own against the Supreme Commander.
I must admit, I'm impressed. Where did you get all this power?
It was always there. I just found a way to draw it out. Until now, I never understood what my divine power was for. Why it chose me. But there's not a single doubt in my mind now. I'll use this power to protect those dear to me. To protect Takumi and Commune. I will defeat you!
Even for all your nonsense, you are my sister. However, there's a difference between those who have devoured God's power and those who have not. That you could never hope to bridge. You're still abiding by our people's ridiculous teachings. But I'm different.
Ava rolled like a feral animal and became a whirlwind of bloody steel. It was just like the lion. She went berserk after absorbing so much cryptoglobin.
Not yet! I haven't lost yet!
What is Ava?
Oh.
You absorbed another warrior's power. You broke the taboo. Bravo, sister. I never knew you had it in you. I thought you were just another cretin clinging to the teachings for comfort. But no, you're like me. We are family.
I won't lose. I can't lose.
It was a gruesome battle, the two commanders tearing into each other with so much desperation and malice that it made my stomach churn. Tears were streaming down my face. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. Ava, sweet, gentle Ava was fighting like a relentless killing machine. Not out of duty to her planet either, she was fighting solely to protect the ones she loves now. When I thought about it like that, her monstrous form started to look incredibly beautiful to me.
Ava! Don't let her beat you! You have to win this, Ava! I'm here for you!
All I could do was try to hold my broken body together and shout encouragement. But Ava hurt me, the ends of her bloodstained mouth lifted up into a smile.
Thank you, Takumi. Just watch. I will protect you!
Vestus and Ava continued to fight each other for a while after that. I kept cheering Ava on until my throat was hoarse and cracked. The battle lasted several more hours. Finally, the two sisters were no longer able to maintain their transformation and reverted to their true forms. To think someone like you could push me this far. I underestimated you, sister. You have shown real ambition and gained great power. I think you know your ambition can't match mine. I am sworn to become a god and rule over this planet forevermore. Ambition? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not like you. Two of them were exhausted, but no one dared to step between them. Their movements were sluggish, but as they raised their weapons once more, they were still every bit as intimidating.
Now, we end this.
Yes. Once and for all.
Ava and Restless launched towards each other in one final clash. There was a flash of steel as blade met flesh. The two of them collapsed to the ground at the same time. Ava's blade had pierced Veshna's heart, the light faded from the Supreme Commander's eyes, and then her body went still. As for Ava, she didn't look much better. She'd used up every last ounce of her strength.
Ava!
Ah.
Takumi, did you see?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You were great, Ava.
I won. I actually beat my sister. Perhaps this is wishful thinking, but do you think
Shoma
he lent me his power? I broke God's law when I killed Shoma, but he still helped me protect you.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he would have wanted. But don't talk. You need to rest.
I had her hand in mine, but it felt cold. Her pulse was weak. It was like she was fading away right in front of me. I could feel other people standing around me, probably Hiruko, Eito, and Nozomi.
You saved us. Our team didn't get wiped out. And Commune. She'll be safe now, too.
I'm glad. It means you won't have to be alone. And maybe now, there can be peace. Just like you always wanted.
I want to scream. I didn't care about any of that. Humans, featurons, peace, none of that mattered anymore. I just wanted Ava to stay with me. That's all I needed. She was all I needed.
Don't be sad, Takumi. You saved me too. You gave me a whole new life. One that I chose for myself. I got to choose how I lived. And how I died. That's enough for me. Takumi.
Her voice was so weak to hear, but she mouthed her words, "Thank you, I love you." And then Ava, the person I loved more than anyone in the world, closed her eyes, never to open them again.
No. You can't.
Now it was up to me and my surviving companions to protect the planet. Restless demise heralded a new chapter in Futurum's history, and in humanity's too. The two sides would open negotiations and forge a path to a true peace together, but Ava wouldn't be here to see it happen. The time she and I had spent together had been happy, but all too brief. That's why I would never forget Ava or what we had meant to each other. I would carry her with me forever. Aww. Thank you. Fucking hell. That's another ending. 28. Okay. This takes the Ava. We gotta go all the way back over here. Now we gotta kill Ava. Well, here we go. We really don't understand the whole truth yet. If there really is one last secret we need to uncover, then I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. Even if it means killing Ava to do so. What? You can't be serious. It's like I said, she's going to die eventually anyway. Keeping her unpredictable behavior or keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better than we get rid of her here and now. That is the order? Understood. Ava. I don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I'd probably want it all to be over too. When she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living. Can I tell you how I felt back then? I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything. Ava. The brainwashing may not have been our idea, but we've been complicit in it all the same. Stami took responsibility and gave her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me.
Aww.
Kill me.
I'm so sorry, Ava. I really wish there were another way. It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind. So beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push. This was the only way.
Was it the only way? Was it the only way? Extermination complete. Now Ava is inside me. She'll live on inside of me forever. Yo, Shoma! Shoma! I told you guys he was crazy. After absorbing Ava's power, Shoma fell to the ground, totally exhausted. We gathered around him and carried him into his room. Then we went back to the schoolyard and buried Ava's mummified corpse. Put Nico's remains in the grave with her. I won't say that's what she would have wanted, that would be a lie. That's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Ava for what we have done. Shoma was fast asleep. We wouldn't get anything out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice, even though I've been the one to choose, I didn't have the answer to the question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me. My 63rd day at the Last Defense Academy came to an end.
Be ready to get.
The next morning, Shoma was still asleep. Nothing we could do would make him. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching him over him throughout the day, just in case. What's this terrible truth that Shoma had been so desperate to remember, and what would happen when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait for it to find out, and that just left me more time to torture myself with my remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was the question I kept coming back to over and over again. How's Shoma doing? Still no change, come to take your shift? That's right. As we sat down next to me, I didn't move. We both sat there looking at our slumbering friend. The Eva we knew was only ever what Sirei brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she'd never have considered us her friends or allies. We were destined to be on opposite sides in this war. Yeah, I know. What about this final secret is that Shoma's going to tell us? Say would be explain everything, who we are, why we were chosen. Although you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much. Not necessarily, my past hasn't been completely cleared up yet. Still haven't figured out the connection between me and Karua. Ever since you told me about her, about this other me, well, I've been curious to say the least. Maybe the secret Shoma knows will finally explain that too. The whole truth is as mind-blowing as she says it is, maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Right after what Shoma said, and the whole thing with Ava too.
Even if... I'm glad you...
The depths of despair is what he's going to remember really that bad. And if it is, then... Takumi? What? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You started looking really scary and intense all of a sudden. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I was just thinking about stuff and trying to take all the burden on yourself, okay? Oh, one more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in the garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here. The garage. This must be something to do with that other project of hers. Alright, I'll leave Shoma to you then. Great, I'll let you know the moment he wakes up. I'd love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that can wait until the war is over. Right now, Tsubasa's waiting for me in the garage. This probably is about Sirei. I better go see what she has to say. Sumi, looks like you got my message. I figured Sumi would have the best chance of getting through to you. Getting through to me, huh? So what is it you wanted to talk about? Take a look at this.
Sirei?
Lying there was our familiar commanding officer. The whole Abbott had punched through him, gone without a trace.
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah! I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited, though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate him?
Unlike with Nico, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Sirei working again isn't going to be easy.
Okay, for me, Yukamu has been helping out with that. Helping how? Since Sirei was killed, he's been coming through the data stored on the boardroom PC. He thinks there might be some useful information about Sirei hidden in all the blueprints and manuals and stuff. What kind of information? And not just anything that might help us get him online again. Of course, even if it turns out we can... If it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sirei's like the family to Xion, right? I think we have to do what we can for his sake. You think that's the right call? Yeah, I think so. Xion will probably be happier this way at the very least. Right, unless we only think that because Sirei brainwashed us too. Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board with that. What I'm doing, I'll keep at it and try to find a way to bring Sirei back. I can count on you to help, right? Sure, go ahead. Let me know if there's anything I can do. Left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. Our last battle was only yesterday, only so there shouldn't be another attack for a while. That thought was some comfort. At the least I lay down my bed and let out a sigh. Just like that, all the fatigue I've been trying to ignore came rushing back. Maybe I'll just rest up some more. It feels like I could really use it. This is the call of the day, surrendering to my body's demands for sleep. I climbed into the bed and soon drifted off.
Be ready to give you.
Definitely needed that. I'm so much more refreshed than I was yesterday. Looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today. Sure, must have gotten the right enough rest by now, right? I'll go to the cafeteria and check in with the others first. Fortunately, there was no sign of Shoma when I got to the cafeteria. Hey guys, Shoma's still out, huh? Looks like it. Last I heard, Yuko was taking a look at him. You don't like to take out Shoma's out and put it in Sirei's body or anything, is he? That could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned into Sirei this time around. Just hope he really has unlocked his last memory, otherwise letting him kill Ava will have all been for nothing. We'd have to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now. Guess you're right. At any rate, we should probably get breakfast started. Yeah, of course. I idly heaped some food onto my plate and took a seat. I wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings until someone rushed in and sat down on a path opposite of me. You remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something you can help with. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Could you go find them for me so I can try it out? Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for? Glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Do you think you could get two of each one? Two of each of glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do. Thanks, it's not exactly urgent, but I prefer if you could do it as soon as possible. So it is urgent then. Anyway, I'll try to look for them too. When I have time, I can leave all the hard work up to you. Suppose I got up and left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room to think about what to do next. Suppose I need those materials to fix Sirei. I should probably go find them sooner rather than later. I should start today, or do I have anything more important to do?
Roll out!
Okay. If I can skip, would be nice. Yay!
You know. Well then.
It was getting dark out, time to share flies. I guess Shoma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if I had. I'm getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he kept talking about. We had to sacrifice Ava's life for this information, so it had better be important. After all this, he's going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into bed and left my consciousness to slowly drift away.
Get prep. Be ready.
You get up. First things first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if anyone's heard from Shoma. I guess a quick glance around the cafeteria, sure enough, someone from our group was missing. So much he hasn't woken up. Afraid not, I saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. I guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. Gave him a couple of iron claw slams after that, but it was no good, he was out cold. Sure it's not the claw holes that put him out in the first place. Kinkaku's with him now, he probably waddled up a hot sauce and said something about waking you up whether he liked it or not. So my dad, that's going to work. I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up, but do you think he's going to tell us? Can't even imagine it can't be that much worse than Earth being the real invading force, can it?
Even
Depths of despair, judged by that choice of words, this secret must be something worse than any of us can imagine. What about Xian? Is he okay? We haven't seen him since, well, you know. Don't blame him, must have been shocked finding out all that crazy shit about the war and where he came from. Yeah, if I was in his place, I wouldn't know what to think of who to trust anymore. I hope he doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With Ziray gone, he's probably not in the very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get Ziray repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Xion, and that's it, we lose, humanity's finished. Have to do something, I didn't come back just to see this mission fail all over again. Didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out my next move. I had a feeling I was going to have a busy day. Honestly, I'm not sure if we really need Ziray anymore, but if repairing him will make Xion feel better, then we owe it to him to try. Yes, I got... Oh, I don't have a fucking... That's here right now, huh? Well... It's Takemaru-san. What is Takemaru? Let's see, the cheapest one. $60? Yeah, fuck it.
You know. Well then.
Huh? Would that be at this hour? When I got to my late night visit there. Takumi, sorry to disturb you. I've been real busy today and I guess I lost track of the time. So did you find the materials I asked you for? Yeah. Sure did. Here you go. I had to bust up the things I found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
Just glad I could help.
Oh, you helped all right. I'll get back to working on Sarai first thing tomorrow. Thanks again. Good night!
There was left with that cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Good, all that hard work paid off. Now I can go to bed with a clear conscience. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. I had my share of worries. Of course, Shoma wasn't waking up, and Shion hadn't shown himself in what felt like a long time. Those worries paled in comparison to the true depths of despair I would soon be thrust into. 6-7.
Get prepped. Be ready to.
Ring again. First things first, I'll check out the cafeteria. Shoma's got to be awake by now. He's got to be, right? There's no one here. Are they all still asleep? But the morning announcement should have woken them up like normal. Don't tell me there's been an attack. How could I miss something like that? Takumi, there you are. Don't show me what's going on. Where is everybody? They're all in the classroom on the second floor, the one you woke up in when you first got here. What? Why there? Shoma's going to make an announcement and he wants to do it there. Went to your room and tell you, but you already left. Shoma's awake? But why are we meeting in that classroom? I don't get it. Neither do I, but apparently whatever he's going to tell us has something to do with how we came to the school in the first place. It'd be fast if you hear it from him yourself. Come on. Right. As we dashed out of the cafeteria before I could even get my hands out, I hurried after her out into the hallway. Shoma, you're awake. I'm glad you're okay. So to make you worry over a pathetic other snipe like me. Just waking up when I went to check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away. Went around knocking on everyone's doors, but I guess you were up too early for me, Mr. Sumino. Hold on a minute. Don't see Hiruko or Takemaru, why aren't they here? Shoma said she wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went to get the others. The others? You don't mean... Hey, we're here. Shion. Only came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. I was gonna try breaking down the door like you did that one time, but it turns out I didn't need to go that far. I happened to sense he was outside before it came to that. I guess my aura of badassery is so strong you can feel it right through the wall. It's good to see you again, Shion. Are you getting your strength back? Yes, I should be fine. Just then somebody else entered the room. I'm back. Here he is. Hello everyone, it's been a while. Eito, Shoma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again, so much so it makes my skin crawl. Don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and listen like a good little person now. And if he does try anything funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. There ain't a boy alive I can't bait in a bare-knuckle brawl. It's like a challenge. You up for a sparring match after this? Guys, focus. We're here for Shoma, remember? So it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with my brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first, but I'm okay now. I'm ready. I really did remember something after all. The terrible truth he kept talking about in the last battle. This is it. We're finally going to get our answers. Right, Shoma, everyone's here. This means you'll remember something important, right? Yes, I remember it all now. Thanks to Ava and her Himo-anima. Oh, you actually went through with it. Well done, Shoma. That took a real courage. I realized this is your fault for putting the idea in his head. Nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly and impartial advice. Someone just happened to come to the same conclusion that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way. What happened to I'll just sit quietly and listen. Go on, Shoma. First, let me go over some basics. Sarai has access to technology that can suppress or override people's memories. That process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past. That explains why we don't remember how we got here. Just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing our cryptoglobin transfusions for a start. Pretty much everything from where we were at Kamakura General Hospital as well. We are sure that our memory were written right. Absolutely, but thanks to my Himo-anima, mine were completely erased. You said before that your Himo-anima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks there, the memories you managed to save? Yes, every time a human armor got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Ava's power, I finally got back all of my memories. I remember it all now. And what did you remember exactly? You okay, Shoma?
What I remembered was... it was something that sent me spiraling into despair. I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it. I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense. It's okay, Shoma. However bad this secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. You have a right to know about it too, and right and a responsibility will bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us. Alright. No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back to my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned the secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back. Our memories were modified of our time in the Tokyo residential complex. The complex? When we came here, we were all living there, right? Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this? The Tokyo residential complex, that's where we were born, where we grew up, where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with her grandpa and his workshop, Moko with her wrestling career, Yugamu and his family of assassins, Gaku and his poverty. Plus, that gotta be my defining feature. The thing is, those lives, those memories, none of them are real.
Our memories of our lives in the complex, they're all false memories that were implanted into us.
So, Goto was right.
The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
Was it Goto? What are you talking about, Shoma? They don't exist? No, that can't be right. My grandpa at the workshop, that was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with. The other kids at the foster home, we might not be related by blood, but we're still a real family. No, it's all a lie. Everything we thought we knew about our lives came from fake memories. Fake memories? Cut it out, Shoma. That shit ain't funny, man. I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or a delusion, but it's all true. But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really? We weren't born in the Tokyo residential complex. What? We were created in Kamakura General Hospital?
We were grown inside special machines there.
What?
And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago, that's where we spent our entire lives.
No, this can't be right. My pulse was hammering into my ears so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there rooted to the spot, taking everything Shoma had said in spite of everything myself. We weren't born, we were grown, we're clones, artificial humans made in lab. Clones? Are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake. They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
I don't understand. Why would they do that? All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to the humanity's protectors that also included our humanima. But isn't humanima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? That's right. The reason we have it is because of the person whose genes were used to create us. That person is you, Shion. Me? Whoa. Time out. I can't keep up with all these twists. Same here. We were created using Shian's DNA so we could inherit the power of his incredible cryptoglobin. That's where humanima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from
my
researchers
God!
at the hospital. We didn't have hemoanima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind, so we were given false memories. And then we were sent here, to Future Room. So the reason we've been so desperate to win this war and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real? To sum things up, cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet given only to its greatest heroes. The featured commanders can only be defeated by other cryptoglobin users, so the Earth authorities decided to make some of their own. By kidnapping Xian, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power and gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are? Yeah, we're like characters in a battle manga or a video game. We exist purely to fight. Our past, our friends, our families, they're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end. I don't think of it. When I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks, almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. We're clones, just copies of real cryptoglobin user. Then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know? If it were true, that would mean
it's all fake.
It was all a lie. My peaceful, mundane, average life. The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met, even Karuha. None of that was real? You can't just fake an entire person's life! We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we?
No.
It has to be real!
Damn. Yeah, all my brothers and sisters, they can just be made up. Ideal target too, even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place. There ain't no way all of that only exists in their heads. Yeah, it's just not possible. I wouldn't be so sure about that. If you accept that what Shoma is saying is true, it would help to explain a few things. It would? Said this story would help to explain some things. What did you mean by that? Oh, I bet you're just dying to know, aren't you?
Yes! Hurry up and tell us!
Just thinking some of Siray's behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he was so obstinate about being unable to contact this artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we'd realize everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly. But we have figured that out anyway once we got back to our satellite. Sure, but by then we already have won the war and wiped out every last future on the planet. So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us, as long as we get the job done. No way, my parents, my family, I refuse to believe they're nothing but a lie. Me too, you're gonna make me cry. It's all a lie? Karuha isn't real? She only exists in my memories? There's no way. If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for? Uh-oh. But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence of anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I might know something that might support it too. What? Last few days I've been holed up in the war room going through the data and documents on the central computer. Figured since Siray wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything he wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd. What was it? Our DNA records, the same ones that Revivomatic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run detailed analysis on it, and honestly, I thought it must be some kind of mistake until now. What? What did you find out? Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having these many commonalities. But 14 is too much of a coincidence. Kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes would be similar. We're basically all related. So Xian's our father and we're all siblings? We're siblings? Yes, exactly. Xian's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer. You're all... I mean, I'm your... I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and
this is
the
a
people we
fucking
hold
plot
dear
twist, big
are all
one.
False memories. They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just
Jesus.
character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life.
Nice try, Combo.
In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time. When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom. In a way, that's when we were really born. That's when we came into the real world for the very first time. And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
This is the truth? No way, there's no way something so crazy could be true, is there? We are not even human, but we're not exactly featurens either. I guess we're more like tools or weapons. Or monsters, creatures created from Xian's DNA to destroy and nothing else. Damn it, this is so fucked up. My head feels like it's gonna crack open. Kinda makes me want to give up on life, except we don't even have the option of dying. This is too much. In that case, there's only one person here who's an actual human. The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi. Living weapons made from the stolen DNA to defeat Featurems, cryptoglobin building the defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are?
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me. If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this. It's all my fault.
Xian's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What could I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I'd learned. There had to be some contradictions in there, something to disprove this insane story. That's why I was thinking back on my days in the residential complex. Those peaceful days still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything else seemed to fade away. We're all fake. 68. What was real? And what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried to not to think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it to all go away.
Karuha, it's...
No, I can't.
Oh, is this again?
I need.
You don't have to do all that.
I'm just fine.
You are confident.
Taki, I want to repay her a little, and I'm.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with...
Yeah, she's been staying.
I see.
More importantly, here.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please, just stop. Let me just disappear. $69. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I prefer to just disappear, to sink into infinite darkness and never come back up again.
Siri. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than
Aloha, Sake!
It hurts to think that it was humanity. That it was people like me who did this to them. Siri, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over,
I want answers. So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
What the hell? Okay. What's up? Nothing much. How about you? Any plans for today, Sake? You gonna celebrate? Who the fuck? Who's there? Oh, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. Jesus. Not really. Okay. Holy shit, somebody broke in. With a wretched splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. So you are in here. You could have just answered, you know. I had no idea these doors are very so fragile. I didn't think I'd actually be able to break it down. Anyway, the air in here feels kind of stale. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Oh, thank you, Tom. You can get yourself together first. Did you at least get a cake, Sake? I'll be waiting for you outside. Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. After several desks separate sides, I sluggishly shut up and got out of bed. Fine, I guess. I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright to me now. Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me. Cheesecake slices, yes. Oh, just like last year, if I remember correctly. Didn't you have cheesecakes as well? You said you wanted to talk about something. Yes, it's about our past together. You mean me and Karua? Forget it. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it. Why not? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Karua Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
First of all, Siray's been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job. Siray. When I told him everything that had happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed that everything Stroma told us is true.
Hey!
Is that all? I think we pretty much figured that out already. There's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. I got Siray to undo the process and give me back any memories that had been taken from me. I finally remembered about my mother.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding Cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it. She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research, but it didn't go well. And in the end, she took her own life. That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first I thought I might have been happier never finding out. It's for the best that I did. These memories are part of who I am. And I remembered something else that was important to me too. I remembered you, Takumi. Me. Turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically ones of what happened when I went to Kamakura when I was little.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now. Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work, but there was one room I was told never to go into. I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside. When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me. At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway. I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I liked to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with. I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed,
that's where we got the memory.
things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died, or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass.
If I ever go unconscious, I'm gonna be putting a Saiyajin healing pod. They will put you in a coffin.
He was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy, because it meant he really could hear me. He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too. But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Siri to help me remember.
You're checking your promotional emails because you know you sign up to a lot of places. These offers suck. Where my good birthday discounts? These companies cheap as fuck.
They really,
I mean, it's soon Black Friday,
your
right?
memories?
Black Friday sales are coming out soon, though.
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they
Is
wouldn't
the
have
licking going to happen
hesitated to do
again?
whatever it took
You really want to see the
prevent
licking,
any
huh?
leaks.
My man.
I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too.
But Black Friday, they have a good sales for like 10 years. Hey, you never know.
With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again. But somehow,
Gotta you know.
when I came here,
There might be this year might be the year. You never
So,
know. Unexpected
that boy in the pod
can
was
happen.
me?
I think so. Yes.
I'm waiting for some Black Friday game sales, hopefully.
Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi. We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
Yup.
Mixed in.
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
So close, yes. So far away.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out,
In a way, it was.
I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you that doesn't mean you have to give up on life. I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karua and of me, they're real. The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I'd prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
You'll
protect us?
Protect us?
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Not good answer. Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I keep my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. Still seized by the same confusion and despair I'd been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I found out the truth, I was feeling something else too.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. I still don't feel like getting up though. Nozomi said Zero-Age's been fixed now. I sure as heck don't want to talk to him. Can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. Decided to spend the day just spacing out, not doing or thinking anything. But for some reason, my mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. It had given me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really had met Nozomi Kirifuchi before. Wait, how many endings we at right now? We need to count on the screen. It's on my title screen, Sake. I always update my title screen. Or the stream title. It's always updated. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness. And those details had created her. Karua Kashimiya, my child friend who never really existed. Barely a third gonna get it together. Hey, last stream I got like 6 endings in a row, baby. Big progress. And today too, so far. A girl who meant the world to me but was just a part of the some fictional backstory. The Oz memory may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. Should be 10. Should have been 10. Well, if I do a 24-hour stream, then maybe. But that's not gonna happen. Might perhaps embellish those details and combine them with one of the friends in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Karua. 24-hour stream when? When you hit 40, Sake. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. If even one thing was true, then maybe. I'm pretty instead jump out of bed. I knew all too well what that sound meant. Hit 40 what? 40 years old. It's an enemy attack. So, another decade, Sake. Can't wait to my feet out of habit, but now I'm stopped short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why? Why should I care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect the school anymore. The Futurons will break down the barriers, get inside the school, and destroy everything. Well, but my plan is to, hopefully I can, like every stream, hopefully I can get like 2 endings is like the goal. Minimum. But whatever, what difference does it make? After everything humanity is done, why should we lift a finger to help them? If I'm 40, that would make you 35. You're gonna lose all that stamina. Well, you know, that's life then, Sake. At that point, you're already old. I'm like, you know, mid-old. I'll die too, but so what? At least it'll all be over then. All the years of my life that were a complete lie, and the 70 days that were real. Now you all, mid-old, Sake. It all come to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone!
See Ray.
Look, I won't make excuses. The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable. But if this school falls, humanity is done for. Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it.
That's right.
Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life. They're innocent in all this.
Do you like a tamago egg?
Can't you at least do this for
But
them?
no work for you until the 23rd? What? Why?
Kitafuji's
Then we
not
got a
giving
week
it her
off?
all, but she won't last
Bro,
long on her own.
what?
I'm begging you, do something.
You get a fucking week off? What the fuck, Sake? You took your days out? But why, Sake? You still need money. Just work for it, Sake, while you're still young. Wait, what? Natsumi's fighting all alone? I slumped back into bed, but that had me sitting up again. Of course, unlike the rest of us, she's human. She actually has some reason to protect them. You gotta fucking grind, Sake. I'm getting paid for it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a paid vacation? Nice, then. In a way. I'm sorry, Osami, I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I got nothing to protect, no one to fight for. If they called you, Sake, would you go? During your, days off?
So you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity.
No?
Don't abandon Kitafuji.
That's what you usually say, Sake, no, but when they actually call you, you're gonna be like, okay. They have enough bitches. Enough bitches? Do they?
I have to do
He's
something.
getting fogged.
It's all up to me now. I have to protect them.
Annihilate all enemies with her alone? I can't do that. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I'm gonna get my ass kicked, man.
Time for action. I'm good to go. Here's one for Tao. Whenever you're ready. Gotcha. I've got this.
I mean, what's new? Ew. What's that face? What face? You mean these monsters? What do you mean face? What face?
Time for action. I'm prepped and ready.
Oh, the Nika face? Oh, yeah. They replace it from... Who is that? It's Nika Buffet. Did you know? Oh, you haven't...
Here goes.
Why? I don't know why.
Gotcha. I'm prepped and ready.
But the normal one should be back
Ready as I'll ever be.
at some point. I don't know why they replace it.
Brother,
Watch that.
What's that? What's that, brother?
I'm prepped and ready.
Okay, it's still normal. The Kappa variety.
Ready as I'll ever be. Stay back.
It's only the Kappa emote. I remember seeing it on X.
How are you holding up, Kitafuji?
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded. This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe. Even if I have to give my life to do it.
Then...
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight.
I mean, that, he's got a beard, Sucker. You don't like beard?
It's all up to me now.
With a slick back hair?
I'm the only one who can protect them.
With a nice big-ass forehead.
I'm
no.
good to go.
It looks like a mon to me.
Whenever you're ready, I'll set it up. Leave it to me. I've got this.
Like a proper mon to me.
Gotcha. I'm prepped and ready. Let me handle it. Locked and loaded. Whenever you're ready. Here goes.
You're
Ready
good,
as I'll
thank
ever
you. No, you're not, Sake.
Locked and loaded.
You are not good.
Hello, motherfucker.
I'm good to go.
Hey, welcome back, Spirit.
Taking the
What I missed? We found out the truth, Spirit. The truth. From Shoma.
They caught me off guard.
We learned the fucking truth of
Here goes.
what we're made of. So you killed Ava then? Yes. But I saved, I need to say Ava rat first.
I'll never surrender.
You know, with Takumi and Ava.
Taking the shot.
That was interesting. They got a baby.
I can still
I met
fight.
Commune.
I've got your back. I've got this.
Oh, I got this too.
Pulling the trigger.
Met the Commune, the Rebellion squad. And now we're on the route where we killed Ava, yes. I like Commune, she's adorable. She was pretty cool actually. I didn't expect to, you know, Ava and Takumi to make out, but
Keep fighting,
hey,
Kirifuji.
my man.
All of humanity is counting on you. You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Wait, what's that about the Rebellion? The Rebellion camp, you know, the Commune Rebellion camp that is trying to fight against Veshness.
The people I want to protect.
Ah, yes, yes,
Friends
yeah.
I made here at the academy. When I think of them,
And then we found out the big
I know I
fucking,
made the
you know,
right choice in
plot
coming.
twist of the century.
Maybe they see me as just another
Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean Shion is our, technically, you know, our papa?
It's only been a little over 70
And we're
days,
fucking clones?
but we've been through so
We're even
much
real?
together. We fought. We celebrated. We've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to
Nozomi.
be happy. So, I can't let them die. I'll protect them. No matter what.
Nozomi! Can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all on her own? At this rate, it'll end just like before. She'll fall in the battle and die. All for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Karua. There's no such person as Karua Kashimiya. She'll be fine, but even so. I'm glad that she was a part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way they make me feel is real. If Nozomi hasn't snuck in and found me that day, Karua would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Karua always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up, those memories are still precious to me. Okay. She won't be fine, she's gonna die.
Takumi, what are you doing?
I'm here to help.
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe, because we're friends.
We're Tomodachi.
It's as simple as that. For the sake of those I hold dear.
My friends are my
I'll keep on
power.
fighting to the very end.
How many waves? Jesus.
Damn it! They just keep coming. Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Well, this should be easy with these two. I'm not too aware. Okay, skip it. Oh, thank you.
Moko! Hideko!
Sorry for the hold-up, Nozomi. You know me, fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers.
Vitamins?
And
Vitamins?
now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Right. Good to have you back with us.
Shoma! Takemaru, you got me.
You guys?
But yeah, learning that your entire life was a lie is a bit of a blow to morale. It is!
I ain't the type to
Like, what's the
sit
point
around
anymore,
and
you know?
thinking about
There's no point
complex
fighting for
moral
humanity.
stuff ain't really my thing
Fuck
either.
them, man. We're even real.
So just point
They
me at
created
whoever's
us.
messing with my friends and let me
Used
out.
us. Lied to us.
It's always been how I roll. So why stop now?
I've got to admit, it shook me.
What's the
Finding out
point anymore?
everything was a
What
lie.
is the point?
My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most.
Is any of this for real?
It
Or
left
not?
me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair.
Despair.
Besides, you've all been so nice to me, despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am. That makes you all special to me.
You guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
We ride together,
I still
we die
can't believe
together.
None of them are real. I can practically hear them now.
Shall we look at to see how
whole
Darumi,
family
Kyoshika, and Kurara would
cheering me
take
on.
this? Yeah, I wish everyone would be alive and, you know,
So I can't back
see
down
their
now.
reactions as
I
well.
have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt.
Wonder how Kurara would take this, to be honest. Darumi will probably just make a joke out of it, something. Kyoshika, well,
Than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me. So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other. We're not dying here.
those two really do have each other.
And we'll fight for our friends.
At least they're fighting in one right now. One of, you know,
Everyone.
the
Thank you so much.
hopefully Shion joins. Okay, give us the Hemo Anima boost or whatever. Oh, even Eito?
Sorry I'm late. I had a
Uh,
hell of a time convincing Sire to give me my infuser.
Eito, what are you doing here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're
yeah, I don't still trust you.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again,
I
are
am
you?
not gonna fall for you again.
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever. But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like, oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry, you know how bad I am at reading the room.
You'd better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone.
Mirai,
I'm sorry.
are you though?
Now, time for the
Are
counter.
you?
Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for!
Is it over? Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
Commander? Oh, what the? A holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. This is new. That projection took the shape of Vashnes. But yeah, while you were doing social links, I was like, yeah, Yukamu's family. Right.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Yeah.
Vashnes.
And what has become of my foolish
Now I know it's
sister?
all fucking fake.
Did you devour her as well? No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming
Ava was pretty
this is your
badass though,
social
fighting her.
call.
Doing the Ava route. She was standing
Indeed. I've decided to offer you
almost evenly.
A deal? Let me guess.
I like it evenly.
You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender and
Hell
allow me to devour
no.
you. If you do that,
Hell no.
I will make your deaths
Nope.
quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead? We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, you know, coexist?
Yeah.
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak
Peace?
of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against
crazy as
monsters
usual.
who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day, just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life? If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. To do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish forever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be.
Be the villains.
Here they come again.
Schmawain.
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near.
And those things, those
Our
little
next
monsters,
battle will be
they're
our
actually the
last.
featurins transform into those things by Veshness.
When I
That thing's
wipe
kinda
you
fucked up.
out, it will be my finest
That's why we
hour.
hear those, not
I
like
will be
this. Where's my mommy?
But I wouldn't want you to get bored.
They're actually
I'll send you a little
featurins.
something to keep you occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
But this round has lots of, you know, lots of information, details of everything almost. Return to the school after the battle. We were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice. Wowzers, everybody, you were great out there. You sure showed those invaders who's boss.
2, 4, 6, 8. The yes to you is really great. Woohoo!
So I don't know how to say this, but
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You understand? I say this not as your commanding officer, but as the representative of the will of humanity. Everyone truly regrets what we have done to you. Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far? That's the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with Cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began. So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things. If I hadn't remembered on my own, you'd have kept us in the dark until the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel? Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark. Now that you're back, Sire, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up. As Hiruko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. You mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Shion. Alright, I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back, no more secrets. That is the will of humanity. Let's start with basics. It's what Shoma remember about our origin, the truth. I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true. I was afraid of that, and we really are just lab-grown living weapons. And all our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept. The shock, alright, kind of makes you want to give up on life, except we can't die even if we wanted to. Let's go through the whole thing from the beginning so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, alright? Serious story more or less lined up exactly with what Shoma had told us. We're all clones, artificial humans created at Kamakura General Hospital. We were made from Shion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other featurins. So we weren't really human at all, more like artificial featurins. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concern about how we could prove just as much a threat as the featurin commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in the utmost secrecy. We spend our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, strapped away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dream of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory, completely distinct from the others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Featurum. Then we awoke and began our mission along with Sirei, our robotic handler, and Shion, our genetic parent. It's about the size of it. Any questions? The bombing us and the fact that we are revived whenever we die. Is it necessary to save humanity as well to make this mission a success? The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most Cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with a Cryptoglobin, but you guys are different. You can take damage from conventional resources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you. Thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your Cryptoglobin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Revivomatic. That meant you could make us fight over and over again. We really are just weapons to you. Seriously, why did you have to take it so far? I mean, I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to? You guys want to smash this cup again? No, that I know that what we did to you was unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake and we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon will be nothing but a lifeless husk floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you.
Huh?
Entrust? That makes it sound so noble. But really, you just used us.
Yeah.
Fair point. But the important thing is you aren't just convenient for us, you are essential. You still have this potential to be humanity's saviors. We are still pinning all our hopes on you.
Enough!
I don't want to hear.
I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore. Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Actually, this apology is in a simulation.
Take a look at this.
What the?
So sorry.
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
Sorry. I told you before how I've been programmed with the patterns of all mankind so I can make the best choice for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and I arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war.
Get a Mako tattoo.
What
You
will
get it first and
happen
I'll
if
get
we
second.
lose? Now you are the ones
You
fighting
gotta lead
for
with an
them.
example, Sake.
That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children. They're not much older than me. And they're out there fighting a war.
That's right, we are.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
I wish
You always
I could
wanted a
be there
tattoo?
with you.
Yeah, a tattoo of
wanna
your
help
face, Sake. On my back.
Sorry we have to
Or more like my
depend on
booty.
you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
You're stupid.
Fighting! You have to win!
Well, you keep asking stupid questions.
Stop it!
Oh. Nasui's voice cut through all the others and echoing throughout the war room. Turn it off. Just turn it off. Alright. Zero nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
The next moment, the monitors all flickered off. This is too cruel. It's enough that you kept the truth from them for so long. Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead!
Nozomi. Our mission is cruel and inhuman, I admit. We are undoubtedly the villains in this war. Humanity still wants to live, just like any other creature. Their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible. Even if it means sacrificing us, not to mention all the innocent people on this planet. The only way to remake Future Room as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war, and your power, it's our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you. So, I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we have done. The way we have treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still... Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard to ignore them now that we have actually seen them though. Either way, we are going to have to keep fighting. Vashnis will come after us no matter what we do. Can't you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far.
Yeah!
Remember what Vashnis said? Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end, so long as any of them survive. This war will continue. Kill or be killed. Massacre or base of extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. We are going to keep fighting. There's something else I need to know. What happens to Shion? There's an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100. But not for Shion, right? He has to stay here. He has the power to... He has to power the final assault. Huh? Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together. Why? Shion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he completely vanished. Shion? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him? I don't know, this has never happened before. I guess because he's never had to deal with such a confusing feelings. This could have adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. It's good a day here. Everyone will pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Shion to join in that way. With those last few parting words, Sirei hurried away, leaving us standing there alone. Pick up discussion. Is there even anything left to discuss? Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us. Damn it! What are we supposed to do? All the stress is gonna wreak havoc on my skin. I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while. Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage. Meanwhile, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself. Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Damn. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our room. And so, for the second time, my 72nd day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Ooh. It was dark outside when I woke up. I barely slept a wink at all night. Yeah, I was still at face off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep again anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't feel much like just sitting around my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere, or was it something I noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at that moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
I noticed something in the corner of my eye and realized I wasn't alone. Couldn't sleep either. No, same for you, Nozomi. Yeah, there's just so much to think about. Wonder what the real Earth was like back when humanity still lived on its surface. I'm not sure. It told us that Earth had a will of its own and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. One of this planet has its own consciousness too. It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess. There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here then. Our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves and for you to be happy. Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden. Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again, I want you to be happy too, you know. Takumi. Oh look, the sky started to get brighter. I followed Nozomi's gaze to where the pale light had started to spill over the horizon. Ooh.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
More than that, to be honest. I don't know how many days has it been, like probably 500-600.
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although, technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like. No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Sunrise fake? That one is real. Reality. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door like we agreed on the day before. Alright, it looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting on Sirei. Why are you here too? Get back in your cage. You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know. Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait. How's Shion? I think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Today's conversation put a lot of stress on him, some physical, but mostly psychological. Psychological stress. I wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before when he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Everyone knows where he came from and that he's being used to massacre his own people. That can be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kaku like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake. If we don't fight, Veshness will kill us all. Can we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we can settle down. Spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man, that ain't for me. That Veshness would let us go that easily. Either she wants our power and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals. So we are back to fighting being the only way we can survive. It also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that. Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Hi, Trey. Remember all the people we saw in that transmission yesterday? If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. You're ready to live out the rest of your days in happiness. You stay out of this. You're trying to think. Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself.
Hey!
You be quiet too. If we do keep fighting, Shion will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too. He's gonna die either way. What do you mean? When Shion finishes producing enough Dying Flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Shion's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. If that machine did not constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames. So, Shion will die no matter what we do? Don't worry about me. Shion, did you hear all that? It's alright. I always known I wasn't going to live for very long. It feels like I've been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war. I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
Shion, wait! Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Shion, but he was already gone.
Yeah.
Say you want to live? No. He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body, little by little. Let me die in peace, okay? His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear. No. Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? Think we're going to need more time? We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with, including Shion, of course. He'll need to rest up for the latest 4 days before he can make another avatar. Okay, what do you say we talk again in 3 days' time? It's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, or burn it, whatever works. Okay, your enemy's lobby arc ended faster. See, I guess that's fair. Alright, this should do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. On our hard day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The Dying Flames will erase every living thing left on the planet, including Shion. But if we try to stop it before then, Shion will still die. Seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts. 74.
Get ready! Prepare. Be ready to get...
So look at myself out of bed. I need to talk to someone. It didn't matter who. I just need to get out of my own head for a little while. So I head over to a cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. Surprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted. Nobody else coming today. Some of them came by earlier but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone. Should we be more open, discuss things some more? I mean, we're basically a family. It's the worst thing about this situation. How can I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits? Pretty sure they feel the same about you. I just came up with a new dish too. I added pastel pink paint to hot pot to make it pretty. Not even using edible ingredients anymore. This time we're all having a say in what we do. We're not just pushing the decision onto Takumi like we have in the past. I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with what it means for them. Wish there were a way for us to resolve this without fighting. I don't think that's going to happen while Vashnis is around, or even without her for that matter. The Futurans all hate us, while invaders. After all, it's only natural what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out. It's a tough decision. I'm still not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance won't help us fare. Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I can barely get my thoughts together. Not the confusion from these big revelations, I've kind of lost sight of myself. Stayed in the cafeteria for long enough to get breakfast and went back to our rooms. Everyone's spending their time on their own to think about stuff. I should probably do the same, but I don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Ray. Maybe I'll go take a walk. Oh, it's free time. Alright, I think that's good enough for today, though. Let's save the fucking game, baby. We got 2 endings today. That's good enough for me. Unfortunately, we couldn't get a 3rd or 4th or 5 or 6. But we shall continue this tomorrow. Now we need 5 more endings. Yeah, in my dreams. In your dreams. Alright, guys. With that, I wish you all a happy, wonderful Saturday. See you all tomorrow for more 100 Line. Peace out.